Because,
Yeah?
well, yesterday.
Yeah. Coolio,
Tragedy.
dead at 59. Artist Leon Ivy Jr., a.k.a. Coolio, an American rapper, record producer, and actor. Mainstream success with Takes a Thief and Gangsta's Paradise. They say that it was a cardiac arrest. No drug paraphernalia found, no sign of anything like that. He just dropped. Coolio. I don't know what he's been doing lately. Let's see. Pretty good. Born in Pennsylvania. Then he moved to Compton. Not a gangster.
No.
He went to Compton Community College. Then he was a volunteer firefighter and worked security at Los Angeles International Airport. And then he said, I think I'm going to be a rapper. And he was.
I'll give it a try.
He did a good job for himself.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's probably got a family. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, he's got a few kids. I know he's got a few kids because there was a story about him taking his kids to school.
He has 6 kids.
Six kids,
He has
yeah.
6 kids.
I remember he was taking his kids to school and something happened. It was in the news years ago. Barely remember.
He was married to and then divorced from Josefa Salinas. From 1996 to the year 2000. And I guess...
Oh, I take that back. Supposedly, now I don't know how much I trust this, there could be up to 10 children now.
Well, I trust that completely. By the way, that's Katie you hear, our producer, because Gina is once again missing in action. She's attending to some family business. And perhaps we'll be back tomorrow.
Perhaps?
Well, I communicated with her and said, if you need to stay away, but let us know, and we'll get Nick to come in.
Okay.
And help out as well.
I just need to know because I'm running the board tomorrow.
Yeah, but I haven't heard anything from her. But we'll communicate.
I love that I get back into town and then all of a sudden I get a co-host twice.
You enjoy doing it?
I love it.
Really?
I want to. This is exactly what I wanted to do from the start of when I went to high school and college. So
Don't you feel a lot of pressure though? I mean, don't you feel a lot of pressure being on the #1 radio show in America today?
I did originally when I took over when you guys all went to work from home. But ever since then, I felt like I was the only one that knew how to work Zeta at that point because we got it 2 weeks before everybody left.
Tell people don't know what Zeta is. You say things like that and they don't know what you're talking about.
It is our system. It's our software that we use to put our beautiful voices on the air.
Thanks for explaining that because I didn't know what it was.
You're welcome. See, I told you. I'm one of the only people here that know.
Now I know.
It's the DJ Tron 3000.
I see. Now I know what it is.
There you go.
It's the automation.
Thank you.
Welcome.
It's a complicated system. But
well, anyway, Gina, I'm thinking she will be here tomorrow, but we'll see. Although you won't be.
I won't be.
No. You're gone for a little day earlier, and then we're all gone for a couple of days next week.
Yeah, next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we won't be here.
We've decided, by the way, I think individually, and I think we've come to this conclusion together as well. This decision here in the twilight of our careers, we deserve more time off than we've ever taken.
We've not taken that much time off.
Used to be we never took. For a long time, we only took off about 10 days in the middle of the summer. In summer, we didn't even and then we got to the point where we'd do that and take some time off at Christmas. But it was a long time before we even took time off at Christmas.
And I'm taking these days because these are the days that my house sitters can stay at the house.
Oh, I see.
That's fair.
And so I have to take advantage of that.
I got you.
I insist that they stay 24/7, and that's a commitment for people. When I say to them, "Would you like to come stay at my house for 4 days? There's plenty of food, there's plenty of booze, there's Wi-Fi, there's Xbox, all the shows you could watch. Just stay there for 4 days. Could you do that?
Just take care of the dogs.
Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. It's a commitment.
Listen, next time, ask me. I'll come and do it. Yeah, I'm taking time off because these are the days of wine and roses. I don't know.
Hey, you know what? It's fine.
What?
It's cool.
Yeah.
You guys deserve some time off.
No,
I just
no
got
kidding.
a whole week not a week and a half, but a whole week off.
Yeah, we want to hear about your days with the dinosaurs and
I've
all
got
of that
I've got lots, and I'm going to send Corey some photos that she can
Okay.
throw up for you guys.
But anyway, hopefully everything will be okay with Gina. I mean, it's not her personally, but there's some family problems and that she's taking care of.
All right.
And Coolio died.
And Coolio died.
Or Coolio.
Well, it's said, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I didn't know a lot about him, but I remember hearing that song, and then it was good to hear it today.
Trying to remember what movies he was in that I went, oh, there's Coolio.
Let me look and see
Or
what it says right here.
Watching a movie, and I'm like, oh, Coolio.
He was on TV a lot. Celebrity Big Brother.
Wasn't that?
Rachel versus Guy Celebrity Cook-Off.
Wasn't that?
Let's see. Coolio is featured on Wife Swap. I'm
Nope.
still looking for movies here.
Nope.
He was on Adult Swim, Black Jesus.
Yeah,
Uh,
I saw that.
he was a philanthropic person. Donated money for black students to get an education at colleges and universities. And he was a spokesperson for the Asthma and Allergy Foundation. Maybe that's where you saw him, as a spokesman for the allergy.
It might have been where I saw him, to be honest,
An
with
asthma
my
foundation.
allergies and asthma.
And let's see, he also ran for public office. He ran for president with porn star Sherry DeVille, the Democratic presidential. He tried to get the Democratic presidential nomination with her in 2020, which none of us heard about because, yeah, it says here he had 6 children.
Okay, well, that's what I thought, but another article said 10, so I just didn't know for sure.
Dangerous Minds was a movie.
Yes, it was.
Probably where I saw. I went, oh, Coolio.
He performed at the gathering of the Juggalos one night. Well, so okay for that.
Oh yeah, he was Kwanzaa on Futurama. I remember. Yeah, I saw that too.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see any other movies here. So
Muppets Tonight. Oh yeah, there's Coolio.
He was in Amish Paradise, the
video,
the Weird Al,
I never saw that.
and he won a Grammy for Best Rap Solo Performance. He had a storied career. This says the only thing it says is Dangerous Minds was the film
He was in a couple others, but anyway, doesn't matter. All right. The sooner we start, the sooner we can end.
Yeah, let's get it over with. We'll take a break here, and then we'll come back and try to take your check-ins. 877-602-9696 is the number to call, and you can check in with us. Maybe you'd like to reminisce about Coolio and all the wonderful memories you have of him. 877-602-9696, or ask us a question or anything you like. It's Check-ins with Radio from Hell. You can also text 33986.
Wendy's for lunch. Now, I've always said that signing petitions online and things like that doesn't do any good.
Right.
Well, guess what?
What?
I was wrong, because the Wendy's Pretzel Bacon Pub Cheeseburger is backed by fan demand.
Really?
Back.
All right.
Yeah, for a limited time.
I didn't know that's why they did it.
Just as delicious as you remember. A lot of wonderful ingredients in this thing. It is absolutely okay. We'll start with the warm, savory beer cheese, applewood smoked bacon, crispy fried onions, and I always say more cheese makes things better, so we'll throw on some Munster cheese there. Pickles, smoky honey mustard, the fresh, never frozen, hot and juicy patty, and of course served on the one-of-a-kind pretzel bun. Ah, this is so good. You should get yourself a Dr. Pepper to wash it all down for maximum enjoyment at participating U.S. Wendy's for a limited time. Dr. Pepper is a registered trademark of Dr. Pepper / 7-Up, Inc. It is the Wendy's Pretzel Bacon Pub Cheeseburger. Have it for lunch.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm inside your speaker right now, talking to you. Want $1,000? We're bribing you to listen to X.
Up Snuffy and Guffey. Let me just say this. What has happened, we look at the camera. What has happened to Snuffy and Guffey is a tragedy. All right?
They're still on, aren't
It's
they?
a crime what is happening.
You know when they recast Bo and Luke Duke on the Dukes of Hazzard?
Same thing. It's exactly that.
It's exactly that.
I actually heard one.
Recently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still using it. They're still using the jingle, and
Man.
it's like imitations of our voices that we did.
Yeah.
It's a crime.
You only would have heard it if you listened to the Cocteau Twins.
It's a crime what is happening with Snuffy and Guffey.
Man.
All right.
Well, is it time to do the
No,
news?
you can't do that.
I was never clear which one I was.
You were
You're Guffy.
Guffy.
Carrie, Bill, Snuffy, Guffy. It's easy to
Yeah.
remember.
So I was Guffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
It just never mattered. That's why I was unclear, because it didn't matter. There were no, they didn't have any clear character traits. They were just two hillbillies.
All right. Big boy news, and it's a tragedy. I'm telling you, it's a crime what is
Actually,
happening.
I guess they did have. So me, Guffy,
Yes.
was the henpecked one, right? Wasn't I always the henpecked one in the
yeah,
commercials?
that was one of
Well,
his.
my wife says I can't.
Exactly.
I've got to go to Smith and Edwards and get myself a new belt. My pants keep falling off.
I'm looking to see. Oh.
What? You have
Do
some?
we run some Smith and Edwards
I was
in one of
wondering
our
if our
stations?
country station had that. But no.
No.
Well, they're just 17 seconds, so I doubt they have the characters on them.
There's always something going on at Smith and Edward.
Oh, that's just Pete.
Well,
Pete would hate that I just said that.
That's just Pete.
You outed him,
You outed the
Carrie.
character.
Yeah.
All right.
well,
Big boy news and opinioendo now brought to you by.
Smith and Edwards.
the Country Boy
Sure.
Store.
Why not?
They got everything you want if they can find it.
Send him a bill.
We ought to send them a bill, and they'll pay us in Army surplus.
That's right, Snuffy. I mean,
I'm telling you right now, you listen to those ads. It is a crime what is happening.
Let's see if I can get.
I done nuts there for a minute, didn't I? All right.
Edge! I'm telling you, Edge!
6:22. Let's get this over with.
All right, we will, and then we'll go to your check-ins. 877-602-9696. Katie, again, I think we have a problem with the episode numbers, unless I wrote it down wrong. But let's get to it, shall we? Who's sponsoring the opening of the show?
The sponsoring is Tim Daly has new arrivals daily and a pre-owned selection of over 1,200 used vehicles to choose from. All makes, all models. Think Forever Warranty. Think Tim Daly.
The moon is a waxing crescent moon, 14.5% of full. The moon will rise today at 11:31 a.m., today being Thursday. It's the 29th day of September in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ 2022. And we have the guy?
Yeah.
Counting down to the 8,000th episode of the Radio from Hell show. Today is episode...
Well, I have 7,983. Katie has 7,993.
96.
Whoa, that was fast.
Like, we're 10 off either way. We got to figure this out.
Hang on.
17 days until the 8,000th episode is what I have. 40 days until the midterm elections. And this is Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. Gina Barberi, absent today on personal business. So Katie, for short, our producer, is filling in. And we have Cameron Diaz here. And who else?
And Dawson.
And Dawson. It's National Coffee Day. So enjoy your Mill Creek coffee right now.
I'm gonna right now.
There you go.
Have a delicious cup of Mill Creek coffee. It's also International Happy Goose Day.
Happy Goose. How do you tell if a goose is happy?
Happy Goose Day, also known as Michaelmas Day, the holiday initially to celebrate the Archangel Michael, but then later it became associated with geese because the date coincided with Rent Day in medieval England, and geese were a common form of payment, and many citizens paid off their landlord with a goose.
I wish I could do that.
Today, the holiday is an excuse to eat tender roast goose, which to me that's not a happy goose.
No.
But it's Happy Goose Day.
That's a cooked goose.
And then your goose is cooked, I'll tell you. And then finally, it's National Carson Day, a day dedicated to celebrating people with the name Carson.
Really?
I don't.
So why doesn't everybody with a cool name get a name?
I don't know. I don't know why. It's weird.
On the farm, I always knew the goose was happy if he wasn't chasing me.
Yeah. Have you ever eaten goose?
Yeah, it's not great.
I like it. If it's not cooked right, it's too greasy.
Yeah.
They're very fatty. But if it's cooked right and the fat is off of it, they're very delicious.
I'll take a duck.
I can't think that I've ever had goose or duck.
I've had both. I've had wild duck, which is terrible because it's gamey. Oh, we have a check-in from Alan here. 877-602-9696 is the number. I'm anxious to hear what Alan has to say about the Gateway Motel. Hello, Alan.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah.
So the story that you read, at least it wasn't arson, like Diamond Lil's and the Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
I live in the neighborhood, and things seem to burn down and be replaced by big box condos.
Yeah, down. You're talking about the Fair Park neighborhood, down by the state.
Well, yeah, I live a little bit further south, but kind of the intimation of the story was that crime would go down with the tearing down of the Gateway Inn.
Well, that's what they're thinking.
Well, it's not going to happen because most of the vice here happens straight out in the daytime. Mm-hmm. Not that I'm any prude or anything, but what they need to do is close down the 7-Eleven across from the Fair Park and close down the 7-Eleven on Redwood and North Temple.
What do you got against 7-Eleven, man?
Where are we going to get our Slurpees in that neighborhood, man?
I'm just saying, I live in this neighborhood. I work in this neighborhood. I love this neighborhood.
Yeah.
And building big box condos is not going to miraculously make the vice disappear.
Well, no,
it happens straight out in the daytime.
But closing down the 7-Eleven isn't going to do it either.
All right, if I don't get my beef and bean burrito.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm just saying that's where it's going down.
Okay.
Nice to talk to you guys.
Thanks, Alan.
Alan!
I think Alan had something serious on his mind, and we weren't taking him
We
seriously.
weren't playing, yeah.
No. I'm sorry, Alan.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Perry City listener checking in. I just heard people born in the 70s, 80s, and 90s are now referenced as born in the late 1900s. That makes me sound way too
What?
old. Stop it.
That makes me I fall into that category.
They were born in the late 1900s.
Late 1900s.
Lunch lady Katie checking in. Pancake, sausage, and eggs for lunch today?
What? That's breakfast.
Why not?
Why not?
Might just be crazy.
These kids get so much better breakfast than I ever did in elementary school.
Breakfast for lunch.
Johnny B checking in, listening on my way to Sandy today. I shall pick up the boiler for my radiant heat system. I'm not a fan of the radiant heat systems, but that's just me. Let's see. Shasta here checking in. Good morning from New York. Haven't been able to listen live much lately, but I catch up on the podcast. I'm still here. Love you guys.
All right.
Teacher Emily checking in. Coffee is brewing. Took yesterday off, so going to need an extra cup today.
Well, it is National Coffee Day.
There you
so
go.
Enjoy your Mill Creek coffee.
My fiance roasts coffee, so maybe I should
Speaking
tell him.
of check-ins, Tim the tree guy came to my house yesterday.
Oh, for a social visit?
No, I needed Dr. Tim the tree guy. Because, see my backyard, the way the windows in the house are, I got this gigantic blue spruce in the back. You know, it's 50 feet easy.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And so I always see the bottom of the tree. Right. I don't look up that often. And when I do look up out in the backyard, it's usually midnight or 3 in the morning when the dogs are going potty, and I look up and I look at the stars. Well, daytime, I looked at the top of the tree, and it's mostly dead. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Even though it's fall, it doesn't seem right.
Is it like brown?
So an evergreen. So I called Tim the tree guy. I said, I need Dr. Tim. He came over. He said, you got your bark beetles there. That's a problem.
Yeah.
He says, here's a guy who you can call.
Can they make the tree healthy, or do they just have to cut it down?
What they both said was the parts that are dead are dead. That's it.
Yeah.
But we can try to save the rest of the tree. And Tim said, if you were to ask me to cut the dead parts of the tree off, I'd say no, because it's going to look like something out of Dr. Seuss, and you're going to lose your shade, and it's just going to look bad. He says, so call this guy. We'll try to get the bark beetle injection into the tree to take care of that.
But they're still going to be dead.
Yeah.
That's still going to be
dead.
A
good chunk of that tree
is
going to be
like a liquid
dead.
injection?
It's some sort of, they put it in the tree sap.
It's hot beef fat.
It's something. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
But Tim gave it a 50-50 chance to save the rest of it. But then this other guy, he says, I got a 1 in 5 chance. He said, this is happening all over the place. We're losing so many wonderful pine trees to this bark beetle.
Yeah. Well, but again, I don't know why they want to save it.
I want to save it.
Why do you want to save it if it's not going to look good?
Because I still get shade and privacy.
Okay.
Fair.
All right.
Yeah, it's like 60 years old, that tree. All right. Traffic, please, Katie.
Traffic. Wrong. There we go. Up in Weber County, northbound 1900 West is closed at 6000 South. So use alternative routes. Go around there. There is no time date. It is just closed, so avoid it at all costs. There are signal problems both directions. I-15 at the 21st exit in Ogden. Clearance time isn't going to be until 7:30, so there's going to be a lot of problems there. So be warned for that one. And then everything else looks like it is clear and running well and green to go. So that's traffic for you.
All right. Thank you. We will take a break. We will be back with Big Boy News, Pinuendo, and Geek News all in the same break. Stand by for all of that. Salt Lake Film Society, slfs.org is the website.
The Salt Lake Film Society, they're having their Tear.
Yeah.
It's weekend nights through October, cult classic horror films at the Broadway. Now, they call it the Tower of Terror, even though the Tower Theater is still being remodeled.
Yeah.
So let's see. This Friday, it's John Carpenter's masterpiece, and it is The Thing.
Yes.
And then the horror classic on Saturday is Halloween.
Of course.
The original.
Yeah. Tickets are on sale right now at slfs.org. You can get 2-for-1 tickets if you just go to just use the code RFH Horror when you go to the website to buy the tickets, okay? So they'll ask you for a promo code at checkout, RFH Horror. You get 2-for-1 tickets at the Salt Lake Film Society. It's the Tower of Terror cult classic horror films. Great movies still coming up, like The Exorcist and all of those. It's slfs.org.
That's the music that tells us this is time for Best Question of the Week, and it's a feature that you don't use often enough. This is an opportunity to ask us any question. Email it to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. Put Best Question in the subject line. Send it to us. Maybe we will read your question on the air and answer it, like this one right here.
I can't think of anything.
All right.
I can't think of anything.
So this question comes from a loyal listener. It says, how did you all meet Dave the Flower Guy? He sounds like a great person and was wondering how you all were lucky enough to meet him.
Well, I think Dave, back in the day, we had a...
Well, it seems to me like you brought us into the orbit. You met him and brought him in, didn't you?
Well, I think, yeah, but...
It's been so long.
He was there, so we had the coffee shop, and our back when we were doing our show from the radio station was located at Trolley Corners, and there was a coffee shop there for a while called Airwaves, and there was a glass window, and you could look in from the coffee shop and see us do our show, which was kind of an interesting concept and technique.
I thought that was a great idea for people to come in, get their coffee, and watch the show. And
so I guess Dave was a listener, and he's around the downtown area all the time, and he started coming in and watching the show through the glass. And at some point, I went out. And every once in a while, we'd go out into the coffee shop and interview people for the show, or sometimes I'd just go out and chat with people. And so I went out there and I started talking to Dave, and he was interesting. But I don't remember if I guess maybe I invited him into the studio and just talked to him a little bit here and there. And then I don't remember how he started.
Well, we were always trying to figure out the best way to do Boner of the Week.
Yeah.
Because we talked about doing it, but we're like, is it just voting again? What do we do? And then I can't remember whose idea it was. It was like, how about just someone, totally unbiased, just one person will decide Boner of the Week.
And we knew that Dave listened to the show that intently, that he knew all of them. I think that's what surprised us too, that he knew all the Boner candidates all the time.
Yeah.
So that's how. But then we've had further adventures with Dave, I guess. There was a guy who was going to make a documentary film about Dave, who came to town. I think it was a local Salt Lake guy who lives in New York, and he came and filmed a bunch of stuff with me and Dave, and he was gonna, and he never has finished that movie, I think. But
may I read this?
Yes.
From the City Weekly in 2006.
Okay.
Best Utahn,
that's right.
Dave Mattson.
Yeah.
Since X96's Radio from Hell campaigned to have their listeners vote for Dave Mattson, pictured above, second from the left, as Best Utahn, we asked the show's Bill Allred to give us some background on their candidate.
Huh.
We first met Dave when he started coming into the coffee shop, and he used to be here at the studio. He'd come in with his flower wagon and have something to eat and watch the show through the glass while listening on a headset or radio. Then he'd head out to mow lawns at various businesses in the area. We learned that Dave is in his 40s. This was a while ago. And he grew up with cerebral palsy. We also found out what a remarkable human being Dave is. He doesn't let his disability get him down. We admire Dave self-sufficiently, his sense of humor, and his spirit. Radio from Hell is proud to call Dave Mattson our friend and friends of the program. This is back in 2006. Voted for Dave Mattson as Best Utahn. Here's who lost to Dave Mattson.
Okay.
Second place, Rocky Anderson. Third place, John Huntsman Jr.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Dave Manson, Dave the flower guy.
Yeah.
And thanks to you, friends of the program, because you did that. We didn't do that. You had to vote for him, and you are coming through right now, helping Dave out. We have a GoFundMe happening. That you probably heard us talk about it, but worth mentioning again that
because Dave's mother died.
Yeah.
And he is now, and Dave is in his mid to late 50s now, and he's all alone. He has nobody else, at least here in town. So the GoFundMe, if you just go to x96.com, Katie got that up on x96.com, so you can, and it's raised a lot of money so far, but it's going to need more, and we'll figure out a way. We're not just going to like give Dave a bucket of money and say,
good luck,
see ya. I think we'll figure out a way to make sure that he gets it in ways that will help him the most, and let somebody kind of take care of it.
The link to the GoFundMe is at x96.com, as you said, and it's also on all of our social medias. Mm-hmm. So you can go there and find it. And use the links that we have provided. Don't just go there and search, because there are other Dave Mattson GoFundMes, and we need you to make sure you go to the one that Katie put together.
Yeah, if my name is not on it as the creator, you're at the wrong place.
But if you just go to the links that we've provided, you don't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
Takes you right there.
All right, and, like that.
Yeah, we'll have Dave, and we'll have Dave on. Dave's going to be on the show later today.
9:45.
To select Boner of the Week.
Mm-hmm. It's a best question of the week. Send them to us, radiofromhell at x96.com. Put best question in the subject line. We may read yours next Friday.
Uh, 6:40 right now. We got Geek News coming up. But first, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
For over 65 years, we've been a part of your community. While our name is changing, our commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
Well, we mentioned tragedy. Coolio, dead at the age of 59. A rapper, most famous probably for Gangsta's Paradise. But also dying, another tragedy. Longtime CBS News White House correspondent Bill Plant has died. If you ever watched the news on TV, the network news years ago, he was all over it. CBS News. He also worked for the Washington Post. His wife, Robin Smith, told the Post that he died of respiratory failure at his home in Washington, D.C. Bill Plant was 80-something, 84, I believe. And just to follow up on this, the Instagram model who is set to make her first appearance at Larry Flint's Hustler Club in Las Vegas a week after she claimed that Adam Levine had flirted with her online while married, and I think he is still married to the hottie Prinsloo. Mm-hmm. According to an official press release, let's see, what is her name? It's Rose, Allison Rose, is expected to receive an undisclosed and very large sum of money to host an event on November 5th. One day after Summer Stroh claimed to have had an affair with Adam Levine, the model posted a TikTok video describing her alleged relationship with the Maroon 5 singer. In the now deleted video, she showed off the messages, she says, that Levine sent her, including one that read, "I shouldn't be talking to you, but you know that, right? A lot of my friends knew that he was married, and they were shocked," the model claimed in the video. "I guess if any other girls have experienced this with him, well, I think they should just post it, because I feel really bad for his wife. Nobody deserves this." Hurricane Ian has weakened now into a tropical storm, but not before doing a lot of damage, mostly by floodwaters.
Yeah.
And this is, I mean, Florida gets pounded with hurricanes routinely. And generally, most of the damage comes from high winds. This time, it's the floodwaters. At its peak, Hurricane Ian had top winds of 155 miles an hour, making it a very strong Category 4. The winds knocked out power to over 2 million customers. Ian came ashore at 3:05 p.m. Eastern Time and slowly marched across Florida, dumping heavy rain. The now tropical storm is expected to go into the Atlantic Ocean later today, make landfall probably along the South Carolina coast. The National Weather Service said the tropical storm could re-strengthen, nearing hurricane intensity again before coming ashore, but they're not positive of that. The storm's main threat was flooding. Number of flash flood warnings are still in effect in central Florida. Some areas getting over 12 inches of rain in just a short amount of time. Ian's wind field also had grown as tropical storm force winds now extend over 400 miles from the center. That's the center of the storm, and then it's 400 miles of storm. It's incredible.
So out of all the videos I saw, there were a bunch of them. There was the Naples, I think, fire department.
Naples, Florida, yeah.
And they're up to their chest in water at the fire station. And then cars were being moved because there was so much water, and it was just pushing against these cars and pushing them away. And then all the weather people out in it, why are we doing this?
That's just because that's what they do.
Because I saw a guy doing his report out in the middle of it, and a tree branch came along and hit him on his legs and knocked him out.
Oh, I saw that,
down.
yeah.
I was in Florida a long time ago, and I should look up and see what hurricane it was. I got to Florida, it was in September, and a hurricane had just occurred. A few days before I got to Florida, and I spent a year there all over the state. But I remember distinctly going into some little towns along the Gulf of Mexico, the Twin Cities of Niceville and Valparaiso, and the destruction was still evident everywhere. So people want to go live in Florida. I don't understand that at all. I have friends who live there.
My uncle lives there.
I don't get
For
it.
many reasons, not just the hurricanes. Why would you want to live
Ron DeSantis, too. And there's a Ron DeSantis boner candidate coming up as well. More than two-thirds of Utahns say they are not concerned about getting COVID.
Okay.
That's two-thirds not concerned, according to a new Deseret News Hinckley Institute of Politics poll. Even though the public is being warned that a new wave of the virus is likely to come this fall, still two-thirds not concerned. But with President Biden recently declaring the pandemic over, just how worried should we be? Well, that's a complicated question, said Dr. Hannah Imlay, University of Utah Health Assistant Professor of Internal Medicine, told reporters during a virtual news conference, obviously it's very clear that it's not that people aren't getting COVID anymore. They are. Utahns, though, don't seem to be phased, despite what the New York Times says is currently a daily national average of fewer than 60,000 new cases of COVID a day, along with more than 400 deaths per day.
Ugh.
More than twice as many lives lost as would be expected in a typical bad flu season, but we're not concerned.
I've said it before. I'm so glad I got triple boosted before I went to Lost Lands. And I was the only one wearing a mask in the airport that I really saw.
That's weird. Months after a ritualistic sex abuse investigation disrupted the election for county attorney down in Utah County, a former therapist at the center of the allegations has been arrested.
Oh.
Utah County Sheriff's Office has confirmed. The 68-year-old man was booked into the Utah County Jail on suspicion of multiple counts of horrible acts to a child, which I will not read here, but they're laid out in detail in this story from the Salt Lake Tribune, if you want to know them. In arrest documents, law enforcement authorities say that a woman came forward in April alleging that she had been repeatedly sexually assaulted by the man who was her neighbor back in the mid-'80s.
Oh.
Described to the police instances that she and other children had been in the man's basement and were abused in one way or another. Again, if you want to find out, you can read the story. So we'll see where this goes, but this... the Utah County Sheriff has been pursuing this doggedly for not just months, I think years, insisting that there has been ritualistic child abuse in Utah County, and they're going to get to the bottom of it. We'll see where that goes. The Alan Young, 93-year-old father of the mayor of Orem, David Young, was invited by his son, the mayor, to give the opening prayer at the Orem City Council meeting on September 27th.
All right.
The elder, Mr. Young, prayed to God, lamenting the evil being taught in public schools.
What?
He then prayed for the passage of Proposition 2 in November, which, if it passes, would allow Orem City to break away from the Alpine School District and form their own school district.
Okay.
After his father's prayer, David Young, the mayor, said nothing and invited his sister to lead the chamber in the Pledge of Allegiance. I could have made that a boner candidate.
You could have.
But there were better. And let's slightly excuse him. He's 93, but his son, the mayor, should maybe before. But they sort of said, "Dad, don't mention the schools."
But the 93-year-old is just repeating what he's been told on Fox News and AM radio. He's just repeating it. He doesn't know for a fact that that's going on.
A desperate Kellyanne Conway lying about John Fetterman on Fox News. Conway said, now Fetterman running for governor in Pennsylvania against Dr. Oz. Conway said about Fetterman, he hasn't worked a day as lieutenant governor. He put the marijuana flag up. He thought that was funny. He's trolling his opponent. He thinks that's funny. Here's what's not funny. There has been a doubling of overdose deaths in Pennsylvania since he's been in office from 2015 to 2021. Well, Kellyanne.
No.
First of all, John Fetterman was sworn into office as lieutenant governor in 2019. So she was blaming Fetterman for overdose deaths in that state 4 years before he ever even took office.
Yep.
Fetterman has the flag up. He does have a marijuana flag because he supports cannabis legalization in Pennsylvania. As lieutenant governor, Fetterman visited all 67 counties in the state and authored a report on potential legalization of marijuana. The lieutenant governor in Pennsylvania doesn't really have any official duties. There's nothing laid out he could just sit in his office all day. But Fetterman has been traveling the state for years, representing the administration. He played a significant role in pushing back against Donald Trump's false claims of election fraud in Pennsylvania after the 2020 election. Kellyanne Conway is a liar and a moron, and she should just shut up.
Yep.
And also, they've been lying about Obama.
Yes.
Former President Trump said, the Obama administration, they took millions and millions of classified documents out of the White House.
No.
Is that true?
No.
No, it's absolutely not true.
Not even.
The president did not take documents out of the White House. As a matter of fact, the National Archives said almost every single piece of paper that went through the Obama administration is now in our archives.
Yeah.
None of them are missing. He didn't take any of them.
Yeah.
But they'll just say it.
Again, it's an elderly person repeating things that they heard on AM radio or Fox News.
In this case, it's people tweeting, and I think it was Trump truthing on Truth Social.
Truth Central.
Yeah.
Great.
He kept 33 million pages of documents, much of them classified.
Nope.
How many of them pertain to nuclear?
Nope.
Word is lots. No.
Word is
no.
Word
None.
is.
Zero. None. All right. There's a new Oreo. Snickerdoodle Oreos.
Snickerdoodle Oreo.
Yeah.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, there was a big fight over at the Braves game, Nationals versus the Braves. I guess a fan hit and bit one of the stadium ushers, causing him to bleed. It was a crazy, wild altercation. There's videos of it if you want to go search for it. It looks kind of crazy, but that's, there's that. We've got lots of sports going on. Utah Utes play Oregon State on the 1st if you want to go see that, if you're going to go to that. And so that would be fun, trying to see if any other football in Utah. Nope, no college football there. But we do have NFL stuff coming up. Let's see, that was yesterday, okay. Today is the Dolphins versus the Bengals. I know how to read sports, I swear. Dolphins versus the Bengals, and then coming up on Sunday, Vikings versus the Saints, Browns versus the Falcons, Commanders versus Cowboys. It's all going down. Some of my friends were actually listening to one of the football games on Sunday at Lost Lands. But that is sports. Weather, it's about 59 outside with a little bit of rain. It was kind of raining on my way in, but it's partially cloudy. We're going to get a high of about 83, depending. We do have rain, a 38% chance of rain right now with some lightning storms possibly. I know there was a lot of thunderstorms yesterday in Magna. And then traffic, quick refresher really fast. Signal problems all directions at 4500 South at Highland Drive in Salt Lake. Clearance time should be around now, hopefully. If you see something, say something, let me know, as long as it's safe to text 33986. Signal problems both directions, I-15 on the 21st South exit in Ogden. That is still causing problems, backups. That's going to be cleared about 7:30, so just a heads up on that. And then the northbound 1900 West is closed at 6000 South in Weber County, so use alternative routes, go around that. It's going to be closed, and I don't have a time frame for it. Everything else looks pretty good, except for a little slowage around I-215 with Mill Creek, around Mill Creek and Murray. Otherwise, that's traffic looking good.
All right. Geek News brought to you by
Anime Bonsai returns October 14th through the 16th to the Davis Conference Center. Enjoy cosplay, gaming, panels, anime, art vendors, and people watching. It's going to be an incredible year for Anime Bonsai. Get tickets today at animebonsai.org.
All right. The big news this week, of course, is Deadpool 3.
Yeah, I've been hearing a little bit about that.
And the return of Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
Has he been in Deadpool?
Not
no.
yet.
Okay,
this will be it. Now, let me give you the whole full circle about this whole thing.
All right.
Coming out of retirement, going to be Wolverine. He will be in Deadpool 3 with Ryan Reynolds. That's going to open September 6, 2024. Now, Jackman first played Wolverine in 2000 in X-Men, the movie.
Geez, 22
That's a
years
long
ago.
time ago.
Turned him into a global star. After 17 years and 9 films, that's counting several cameos, he retired from the role in the movie Logan from 2017.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which is really good, and he died at the end. Spoiler.
What?
I guess I should say spoiler before I say that.
A little bit.
If you haven't seen it by now, you don't deserve a surprise ending.
I mean, that's fair.
So then Deadpool 3 marks a full circle moment for Reynolds' Deadpool and Jackman's Wolverine, because Reynolds first played Deadpool in the ill-fated 2009 movie X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Featured an ill-conceived finale in which Deadpool was depicted with his mouth sewn shut.
I remember this, yeah.
And Reynolds has often mocked that. He never thought that was a good idea. This marks the first Deadpool movie made by Marvel Studios after 20th Century Fox released 2, 2016-2018. Jackman is not the first X-Men star to come out of retirement for the Marvel Cinematic Universe. His co-star Patrick Stewart appeared in a cameo as Professor X in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. In addition to bringing Jackman and Reynolds together, Deadpool 3 will be a reunion for Jackman and Kevin Feige, Marvel Studios' boss, who was producing the film. Feige got his start in the business on the very first X-Men film, where he earned an associate producer credit. Now, the big explosion when this teaser was released on social media, was, oh, that's not Hugh Jackman. He walks past behind Ryan Reynolds in his living room. Oh, that's not him. No, it is him. Because then the next thing they released was him sitting down next to Ryan Reynolds talking about, okay, let's address your problems. This movie, the Logan movie took place in 2029. Totally separate thing. We're not touching that.
Okay.
Logan will die in that movie, but that's in the future. So it doesn't affect anything.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget that Deadpool now has a time travel device.
Oh, I won't ever forget. I won't ever forget.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So there's all that. Yeah, he got it at the end of Deadpool 2. In the comics, he always had it. A couple of trailers that we got. Let's see. We got to look at there's a video game called The Last of Us. And HBO put out their first trailer. And it looks like it's going to be true to the game's tone. This is Hank Williams, Alone and Forsaken, just in case you're wondering. The teaser showcases a series of bleak landscapes, tense situations. It sets up the show's post-apocalyptic world. There's only a few lines of dialogue, one of them being "Save who you can save." It's going to premiere next year, but if you're waiting for it, it looks like they've really got it figured out. Because
Have you played the game?
I know I have not. I have talked to people who have, and they say they love it.
Yeah.
All right. Also, we got a final look.
It's been 4 years since Michael Myers vanished without a trace.
Hello?
We got Halloween Ends hitting theaters and Peacock October 14th.
Same time?
Yeah. So he's been gone 4 years. He's been hiding in the sewers, apparently. So, but Laurie Strode says, he killed my daughter, but tonight I will kill him. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. It all ends now.
Watching me.
You pretend like you moved on, but you're actually just obsessed with death.
All right, so that's October 14th is when that comes out. I'm looking forward to it because I liked the previous two.
Yeah.
All right, that's good, I think, right there. Traffic, please, Katie.
Traffic, another quick refresher really fast. If it loads, there is a crash northbound I-15 at milepost 304, which is 29th South in South Salt Lake. The center lane is closed. Go around that. It's not going to be cleared until 8:30. It seems like a pretty rough crash, and there's a lot of backup going on. So try and go around that if you can. Otherwise, the signal problems are still going on both directions. I-15 at 21st South and South exit in Ogden. Clearance time is until 7:30, so if you can avoid it, go around that. It is backed up. And the northbound 1900 West is closed at 6000 South in Weber County. Use the alternative route. There is no time for that to be opened. It is closed from what I predict almost all day. So that is traffic.
All right, so KXRK Provo, we will take a break. We'll be back with your first text word in our $1,000 cash bribe giveaway today and tomorrow, the last days for the contest.
Yeah.
So stand by for that. ParkCityCulinaryInstitute.com. That is the website, but they are located in Salt Lake City, 1484 South State Street in Salt Lake City. You want to make life easier? Learn how to cook. I know it sounds too simple, but it really is. If you think about it, first of all, it's a great return on your investment because you're going to be saving a lot of money because you're going to be doing a lot of cooking at home. Going out to eat is expensive. If you cook at home, you're going to be able to save a lot of money. And in order to learn how to do what that takes, because, I mean, there's a lot involved, you know, getting what to get at the grocery store, make sure the ingredients are right. You will become fearless in the kitchen if you attend culinary school. Park City Culinary Institute offers short and affordable programs. There are part-time courses and night classes for busy people like you. You can finish in as little as 5 weeks. Plus, it's damn sexy. Become fearless in the kitchen. Attend culinary school now. To learn more or apply, visit ParkCityCulinaryInstitute.com.
Tonight on the Channel 2 News at 10, it's Rod Decker, Undercover. What goes on behind the counter of your favorite burger joint? Are you getting more than you bargained for when you order it to go? Should we pay fast food workers more? And just what's in those deep-fried chicken pieces everybody orders? Our undercover reporter, Rod Decker, puts on a paper hat, a uniform, and a plastic badge with the name Bob on it, and he takes his hidden camera to uncover the truth about fast food.
Okay, Bob, I'm your manager. We'll start you out on the counter and see how you do.
Very good, sir. Hello, may I take your order?
Yes. I'll have a big burger, a 6-piece chicken thing, and a large root beer.
Would you like fries with that?
No. If I had wanted fries, I would have asked for fries.
So what you're telling me is that you don't want fries with your order.
That is what I said, isn't it?
Bob, you're slowing us down here. The customers are backing up. Let's move you over to fries for a bit. You work out there. We might be able to promote you to grill. You screw up, buddy, you're out of here.
Okay, then.
Oh, hey, Bob, I'm Ted. Welcome to Fry's. Pay no attention to the assistant manager. One community college management course, and he thinks he's Ray Kroc.
I see. So what's your story?
I just need some spare cash. I don't see myself cleaning out the shake machine 10 years from now. Hey, Bob, Bill's brother here is smuggling a keg back from Evanston. Big beer bash tonight. You want to come?
So what you're saying is that there will be an illegal supply of alcoholic beverages available tonight.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You're Rod Decker, the Channel 2 news guy. Hey, everybody, it's Rod Decker.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. My name is Bob. I'm just an everyday high school student trying to get by on minimum wage.
Hey, you are Rod Decker. Give me that paper hat. Did anyone tell him what's in the deep-fried chicken pieces?
No.
Good. Now back to work, all of you.
There you have it. Fast food workers seem to be highly trained professionals. The weak links, like me, get weeded out in a hurry due to first-rate management techniques. As for minimum wage, it seems to be enough for these kids to have beer money. And the deep-fried chicken pieces are still a mystery to me. This is Rod Decker, Undercover, KUTV News.
It's the cash bribe that we've got going on through tomorrow. Tomorrow's your last day, so listen in at X96 at 7, 9, and 11 a.m., and then 2 and 5 p.m. for a keyword. When you text in, the best chance is text in all the time, and you have a chance to win $1,000. Text 33986. The word is Kanab. K-A-N-A-B. Text it to 33986 right now. This is not a national contest, so your odds are a lot better to win $1,000. And all winners are local residents here in Utah. So that's Kanab, K-A-N-A-B. Text it to 33986.
Is Kanab a real word?
I don't know.
Sounds like a made-up word, doesn't it?
A little bit.
I wonder what Kanab is. I mean, I know it's a town, but
right.
I wonder what that means. Katie.
Hi. Hi.
I want to question you closely about your trip.
Let's do this.
So tell everybody what it was, where you went.
Well, my annual Lost Lands trip with my life-size dinosaurs. It is
now, you didn't go with dinosaurs. There were dinosaurs there.
There were dinosaurs there, okay. Although I did take a little dinosaur that was gifted to us in our wristband package and stuff. It was like a little Lego dinosaur. Right. I took that with us. We went to Ohio. It's in a tiny little town called Thornville, where Legend Valley is at.
How long is that? How many years have they done it there?
It started in 2017. That was the first year, and I've been every single year. It's my home. I love that place. I went with my Lost Lands crew that I actually met there in 2018. There should be a photo over at x96.com/live. Life-size dinosaurs. I'm not kidding. They're huge. Yep. That's just one of them. This is my favorite place to be, but it's heavy dubstep, bass, and camping.
Okay, who are these people? That's you.
So that's me, and then down in the right-hand corner, if you're looking at it, is my girlfriend Sierra.
Go to x96.com/live.
She's a beautiful human. Right above her is her husband, John, that I'm standing next to. And then my future husband in the next month, although technically we did get fake married at Lost Lands. That is him in the blue pashmina.
Now, what do dinosaurs have to do with dubstep?
So Excision, my favorite DJ, the one that puts on this festival, started it. He's always been in love with dinosaurs. And so he wanted to create a prehistoric place that people would love and enjoy and have fun at, and it really is just a magical place. I got to meet my favorite French DJ at Lost Lands this year. His name is Wales. He's super sweet. There's a photo of him and I that is during Thursday, the back-to-back-to-back.
He looks French, doesn't he?
It's a huge pre-party, but I love him dearly.
He really does look French.
And he gave me a personal little Wales pin. That's his figure. It's really cool. Yeah, lots of heavy bass. But and it's just a home.
Is this Excision?
This? Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's so much fun. It's my favorite thing to do. But then I have another photo up on x96.com/live.
Will you post these on?
Yes, a lot of these are posted on my Facebook and my Instagram already, but I will post some of these on our Radio from Hell ones.
Well, there's somebody that person's not wearing much clothing.
Yeah, you won't see a lot of clothing sometimes. Girls go braless. They wear almost nothing sometimes. Thongs. That is the.
That lady's butt.
Yep. You see a lot of butts, Bill. A lot of butts, a lot of boobs.
Well, I'm going next year.
That is It's called Wampy Woods. Is that stage? There's a couple dinosaurs on the stage itself. There's dinosaurs on almost every single stage. That is Sierra and I, right in front, taking that photo.
Now, when the dinosaurs. Mm-hmm. They're statues. They're models.
Yes, some of them are animatronics.
Life size, or
majority of them are pretty life size to scale as much as they can be. Maybe a little bit bigger than normal.
How many different dinosaurs do you think are there?
They calculated, I think, over 200 different dinosaurs.
Jeez.
I mean, from Raptor Alley, which is another little stage they had that had raptors all over it. They've got brachiosauruses, all the different triceratopses, and just ceratopses in general.
I don't think that's triceratopses. I think it's triceratopsi.
Maybe.
If they're plural.
No.
But T-Rexes, it's a really fun place. And then they have little hidden rooms that we got to go in.
What?
There's a fake wobble god that you can pray to named.
What?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's just a fun little thing where you can participate. It's a secret room. If you get in, you get and you wobble with this god. You get a headband.
You go in a secret room and wobble with a god.
Yeah,
it's
wobbling to the music because wubs, that's a big thing in dubstep and stuff like that.
Are you following this, Gary?
Probably not.
No, I'm trying. I'm trying to hang in there with you.
About 3/4 there.
Yeah,
but it's.
Secret rooms?
So, yeah, they have these secret rooms that you go and find. They're normally by stages. Mm-hmm. And if you find them, they're just decorated. They're really fun tents.
Are there clues that you follow to find them? Or
I guess, or a lot of it is social media posting that we kind of missed because we missed 2 of the rooms. But The music's wonderful. I get to be there with my favorite people, my best friends.
So what do you? You're there on the premises constantly for 5 days.
So we camp. So we get there on Wednesday. We rent an RV. We show up on Wednesday. We pull in. We get all set up. We get to hang out. We walk through the marketplace that has a bunch of vendors. There was a really big stage in the marketplace.
What do you do for food?
There's a lot of different food vendors, but we pre-made like breakfast burritos. We bought some stuff from Sam's Club to just keep us going through the day, so we weren't spending a lot of money on food. It's expensive. Food is the most expensive thing. And then Thursday is the pre-party that they have, where it's like almost 40 or so DJs that randomly switch off and just play for like 3 or 4 hours together.
You have to have a party before the party.
Exactly, yeah. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are all-day festivals. There's vendors inside. There's things. There's like a quiz, not quiz, but it's kind of like a treasure hunt that you can do where you get a little sticker.
So this is Juggalos, right? This is the Juggalos.
God, no. That happens before Lost Lands. But one of our dinosaurs is stationed there and cannot move, and so every festival now has a Brachiosaurus at Legend Valley.
When I said that, I was kind of joking, but then I remember.
No, there's an actual Juggalo festival that happens at Legend Valley. But it's really funny because if you look at it, the Juggalo Festival, they actually camp inside the festival grounds where we have stages, while our camping is on the other side of the street in a massive, huge area. And so we sell out this festival roughly, I think, 75,000 tickets or so. We do VIP so we can get kind of extra space, a lot better bathrooms. This song is actually one of my favorite songs on
How do you know
planet.
they're better bathrooms than the Juggalos have?
Well, they're better than the porta potties, I'll tell you that, because they're actual trailers that have locking doors and running water sinks, and you can flush the toilets.
Yeah, Juggalos don't go for that.
No, it's phenomenal. Like, I love VIP because you can also get comfy chairs and good seating areas.
Interestingly enough, at the last gathering of the Juggalos, total of 25 broken hips.
Jeez. Wait, for real?
They are getting up there.
That would be pretty entertaining.
That's what I'm trying to say.
The insane
well, one of them
posse.
can't even perform anymore.
If you add up the combined ages of the insane clown posse, it's 350.
Lovely. But
how many people attend this?
Roughly 65 to 75,000, I think.
I wonder how many people go to the Juggalos.
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, do it.
You can just look up Lost Lands on YouTube, and you can see what goes on there. And all I can say is, Bill, the Holy Ghost is not present. That's all.
I see.
A lot of lasers and lights and dinosaurs and dubstep.
Well, the Holy Ghost has a known aversion to lasers.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just the best place in the world for me.
You will continue to go every year.
Every single year. You can guarantee in September I will be taking an entire week off, like
People
I
are
always
mellow,
do.
No violence, no.
No. Actually, this year was really great. I didn't see a lot of people going down because of drugs and stuff, but that is Lost Lands. We can tell you more about it later if we want. Traffic, there's a crash northbound I-15 at milepost 299, which is just the I-15, I-215 junction in Salt Lake. The 2 left lanes are closed, so pass around on the right side. It's not going to be cleared until about 8:15, so you've got about an hour. Try and avoid it if you can. There is also the crash northbound I-15 at milepost 304, which is 2900 south in Salt Lake. The center lane is closed. This is not going to be cleared until 8:30. It looks pretty bad, so there is a lot of slowage around that area, so try and get around it if you can. Avoid the area. And then signal problems over both directions. I-15 at 2100 South in Ogden. That should be cleared up in hopefully about 15 minutes. If you see something else, let me know at 33986 if it is safe for you to text. And again, northbound 1900 West closed at 6000 South in Weber County. Use alternative routes. It's going to be closed pretty much all day. That's traffic for you.
Boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for. Number 1, you can judge a person's character by the company he keeps. Or as my mother used to say, if you lie down with dogs, you'll get up with fleas.
Okay.
Boner candidate number 2, she's a mighty hunter, a mighty stupid hunter. And by boner candidate number 3, maybe we need to decommission Salem Hills High School.
Oh, okay. My hometown making me proud again.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. We'll get to boners and big boy news all coming up. Stand by for that. Wendy's for lunch. All right. I know you're on your way to work right now, but you're thinking about lunch. That's what you do. You're not thinking about the first project you have to do, whatever that is. You're thinking about, where am I going to go for lunch? Well, let me make a suggestion, because Wendy's Pretzel Bacon Pub Cheeseburger is back by fan demand, and it is delicious, as you remember.
Yep.
It is just wonderful. Here's what you got on it. Warm, savory beer cheese.
Good.
Applewood smoked bacon.
Perfect.
Crispy fried onions.
Oh, my.
More cheese makes things better, so Munster cheese. Pickles. Smoky honey mustard.
Okay.
The fresh, never frozen, hot and juicy patty. And, of course, served on a one-of-a-kind pretzel bun.
That's what makes it.
That's what makes it, indeed. Yeah. And I have a Dr. Pepper to wash it all down. Just delicious. Get the Wendy's app, and you can order it ahead of time and be ready. Get yours today at participating U.S. Wendy's for a limited time. Dr. Pepper is a registered trademark of Dr. Pepper / 7-Up, Inc.
All of the Beat Gina topics have been specifically chosen for their relevance and entertainment value, and all of the answers have been thoroughly vetted and researched, and anyone who says different is itching for a fight. And now, let's welcome the host of Beat Gina. He's the sharp-witted and fashion-forward man of the hour, the one and only, because they broke the mold when they made him, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Kerry Jackson.
Thanks for coming up out of the basement to keep score with us.
You're welcome.
Every Thursday.
My pleasure.
All right, let's. We do have a full phone bank, but during the break we talked about who we're going to pick to be a contestant, and Gina has decided that Hank is going to be the contestant. Thanks for the other two people who called. We appreciate it. Hank said that if Gina beats him, that he will go to Squatters, just a block away from us. Moochie's. Oh, was it Moochie's? I thought it was Squatters.
Moochie's, meatballs and more.
Several locations of Moochie's. Yes.
Several locations of Moochie's, meatballs and more.
All right. Well, thank you, Hank. All right, Hank. The movie is Hocus Pocus. That's the trivia topic. And how we determine who goes first is a simple coin toss. So I would like you to tell me heads or tails, and I'll use the coin toss app to determine it.
Let's go heads.
Heads? All right, let's see what happens. All right, coin toss app says heads. You go first.
Oh, man.
That gives you an advantage in the game, Hank. Here's how it works. Your question goes first. You get a chance to answer it exclusively with no interference. If you get it right, you get the point. If you get it wrong, Gina gets a chance to answer it and steal your point away. We'll go back and forth until we have somebody with 3 points. That will be the winner of the game. All right, here we go. Hank, here's your question.
The excitement is so thick you can cut it with a spoon.
Hank, what was the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion? What was the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion? Was it A, a chocolate coating? The chocolate coating makes it go down easier. B, eyes of newt. C, a bit thine own tongue. Or the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion, D, open the schools. Masks or muzzles. Do your research, sheeple.
Let's go B.
B, eyes of newt. Incorrect, Gina.
C.
C, a bit thine own tongue. There you go.
Well, the score is 1-0 for Gina, and Gina controls the question. A chance to sort of really command the game with this one.
All right. Let's pick a good one here for Gina. All right, here we go. What do the sisters use to fly after their brooms are stolen? What do the sisters use to fly after their brooms are stolen? Was it A, a single-engine Piper Cub powered by a tremendous sense of self-satisfaction? B, a broom, a mop, and a vacuum? C, a Swiffer sweeper, a Swiffer wet jet, and a Swiffer duster? Product placement is key. Or D, took a cab?
That'd be B.
Oh, A broom, a mop, and a vacuum. Very good.
All right, it's 2-0 for Gina. Hank now controls the question. Hank has a chance to get back into the game with this one.
All right, Hank, let's go here. What was the name of the high school that Max and Allison attends? What was the name of the high school? Was it A, Rydell High School, B, Halloween Town High, C, East High, or D, Jacob Bailey High School?
Oh, man. Let's go B.
B, Halloween Town High?
Yeah.
That is incorrect, Gina.
Well, it's not Rydell, of course. That's the Grease High School. Everybody knows that. Is it D?
D, Jacob Bailey High School is correct, and by golly.
Well, it was a sweep. I'm sorry, Hank. Sorry, Hank. You screwed the pooch, as they say.
Yeah. My bad.
0 points.
You guys are the best.
Oh, Hank, you're gonna go to Moochie's, right, and get some lunch, get some
yes,
meatballs or more.
Get the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. I'm telling you, delicious.
I'll try
if
those.
you're gonna do that, Hank, why don't we?
But now I'll try them.
Why don't we give you a tote bag so you have something to carry all your meatballs in? How about that?
Well, no, he's gonna.
Thank you, Gina.
Gina, he's going to go before he'll ever be able to get the tote bag, I hope.
Well, there will be meatballs in the future that need to be toted.
It's
Thank you, guys.
It's often cloudy with a chance of meatballs. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye, Hank. Nice hearing your voice, Hank.
Thank you, Hank.
Hang on the line, Hank, and I'm going to go away now.
We'll get you on hold, and you can. We'll get your information for the tote bag. Innuendo, brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit their store at 6831 South State Street. Curbside service is available.
Boner of the day.
Yes, indeed. We're going to do the boner of the day here, and tell them the rules.
3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one should be boner of the day for today, September 29, 2022? All right, we'll give you 2 candidates now, then a third after the news. And once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
You will receive... Nightmare on... Boner T-shirt. It's boners. Yeah. Boner T-shirt. You're going to get that.
Okay. Here's boner candidate number 1. You can judge a person's character by the company he keeps. Gadsden County Commissioner Jeffrey Moore resigned last week. Florida. This is Florida. He resigned last week because it says here an alleged photo. No, it's a photo. It's
Right
not
there.
an alleged photo.
Right there.
X96.com/live. He resigned because there is a photo of him dressed as a Ku Klux Klansman at a Halloween party. Gadsden County Sheriff Morris Young told Politico multiple individuals told him that the photo, which depicts a man at a party excitedly waving his arms for the camera while wearing his Klan robe and pointy hood, was Mr. Moore in his younger years. The other partygoers in the photo have had their faces scratched out of the image. Young indicated that he approached Mr. Moore about the photo, who never denied it and told him it was a costume. He refuted nothing when I showed him the picture, Young said, and then he indicated to Moore that he thought he needed to resign. This is now Mr. Moore is a Ron DeSantis, Governor DeSantis appointee. He only served on the board for around 2 months, having been appointed in July and becoming the only white member of the board.
Yeah.
Perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's the only white member of the board.
These are the people that Rhonda likes.
Yeah, it's that's what I say. You can judge a person's character by the company he keeps.
Now, I was going to ask you, are we sure that this is a Halloween party and not just Thursday? But I saw a skeleton hanging up there in the picture, so yes, it is a Halloween party. All right.
It doesn't make it any better.
No.
That's boner candidate number 1. Here's boner candidate number 2. She is a mighty stupid hunter. A Montana woman proudly displayed the carcass of a dog that she had killed and then skinned, saying it was a baby wolf. Her name is Amber Rose, and she announced her kill recently on Facebook. Amber Rose, not the famous Amber Rose.
No.
She announced her kill recently on Facebook, posting a series of very graphic photos where she showed off the dead dog before and after it was reduced to a fur rug in the bed of her pickup truck. She wrote, "So this morning I set out for a solo predator hunt for a fall black bear. However, I got the opportunity to take another predator wolf pup. Jeez. And I was feeling, it was a great feeling to text my man and say, hey, I just smoked a wolf pup." Well, it's not a wolf pup. It's a husky. It's a dog.
Yeah. And you know, that's bad enough, but also the fact that you're proud you killed a wolf pup.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You know?
No word yet on what, if any, legal repercussions or criminal repercussions there might be, but it is clear that people in the area are already up in arms and want her to pay.
Yes.
Several Facebook users said that they'd filed complaints demanding that she be held accountable. The general consensus is, how could she not know this was somebody's Siberian husky dog and not a wolf? Boner candidate number 2. She's a mighty stupid hunter. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. I think maybe we just need to decommission Salem Hills High School.
Oh, I don't know this story. I dread hearing it. Coming up after the news, brought to you by...
Again, it is brought to you by... Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store at 6831 South State Street. Curbside service is available.
New David Bowie box set there.
Yeah.
All this kind of stuff coming out a lot. I didn't mention it yesterday. I'm a big Beach Boys fan myself, and there's a huge Beach Boys box set coming out. This one from David Bowie, Divine Sympathy, will celebrate the hunky-dory era with 48 previously unreleased tracks and demos.
Wow.
And new alternate mixes by the original producer or co-producer of the set, Ken Scott. The collection out November 25th is a 4-CD Blu-ray package and digital equivalent, including home demos, BBC radio sessions, various live and studio recordings, a vinyl LP edition titled A Divine Symmetry, and it's that's available on February 24th next year. You just love David Bowie. So,
I do.
Would this be something interesting to you?
It's almost too much for me. You know?
It's I don't know. Sure sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's an awful lot.
Yeah. That's kind of the way I felt about the Beach Boys thing too.
Yeah.
Let's see. I just saw this story. I could have maybe made this a boner candidate, but I think I'm gonna guess the pronunciation of this guy's first name. It's Goud. So Goud.
Sure.
Goud Maragani, the Republican nominee for Salt Lake County Clerk, you know, the job that Sherry Swenson, longtime Democrat, has held for years and years. She's retiring. The Republican nominee for Salt Lake County Clerk used social media to accuse Democrats of cheating and stealing the 2020 election. The winner of November's county clerk race will oversee future elections in Utah, in Utah's most populous county, Salt Lake County.
Sherry, don't go.
In other posts, he called Democrats commies and Marxists. He disparaged refugees from Afghanistan. He also advocated shutting down the prosecutions of those arrested in conjunction with the January 6th attack on the Capitol.
Of course.
Throughout his campaign, Mr. Maragani has scolded people who accused him of dealing in conspiracy theories about the 2020 election. On his campaign's social media accounts, he has posted videos to dispel any notion that he's an alleged election conspiracy theorist. However,
the receipts say different.
Public statements to Utah groups on the Telegram messaging app following the 2020 election tell a different story. In a post in 2021, Mr. Maggiani complained about Utah Senator Mike Lee's alleged inaction on several topics, including his refusal to visit jailed rioters who attacked the U.S. Capitol on January 6th. Quote, he wasn't willing to speak up about how the Democrats cheated and stole the election, Maragani wrote on Telegram. I want you to act like we won because we did win and use every tool you have to thwart what the Democrats are doing. This is a guy who could... He could be elected to be in charge of the elections in Salt Lake County. He also has quoted posts from Jovan Pulitzer, whose own allegations of election fraud have been called utter rubbish by election auditors. This is dangerous.
I need to say this to my fellow Republicans because, yes, I am a registered Republican.
Mm-hmm.
The party that you once knew is not that anymore. Yeah. It's been hijacked by cult members, and you shouldn't vote for them.
I'm sorry to inform you that 61% of Republicans surveyed say they believe that the election was stolen. Marjorie Taylor Greene's husband has filed for divorce. She apparently has been fooling around with the guy who manages her gym.
Again.
Her husband, Perry Green, well, I don't know if it's again. It says,
that they have a history.
Yeah, it says here years after she met her. It says her husband, Perry Green, filed for, I see what they're saying here. Her husband, Perry Green, filed for a formal split on Tuesday after nearly 30 years of marriage, just weeks before the midterm elections. The pair were married in August of 95, while Green was still a student at University of Georgia. The couple had 3 children, all of whom are now adults. Although the divorce documents don't reveal explicitly what led to the couple's split, Perry Green said that they had separated sometime in the past. He said, marriage is a wonderful thing. I'm a firm believer in it, but we're not going to be able to make this go.
No, I know I should be the bigger man and not, relish in her pain right now. But, she relishes in other people's pain all the time. So I'm going to... That's where I'm...
Yeah, she's... and I don't know. I don't know if she's really terribly unhappy about this.
I think she's fine with it.
Yeah. Let's see.
Although she'll continue to run on family values,
I'm sure.
Yep.
President Biden made a mistake. We heard that in the
hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was what's his name, Trevor Noah. President Biden was at an event and he looked into the audience for Representative Jackie Walorski, Republican of Indiana, during a White House conference on ending hunger. He apparently had forgotten, it says here, that Ms. Walorski had died last month. He looked out into the crowd. President Biden looked out into the crowd and said, Jackie, are you here? Where's Jackie? He said, it doesn't seem that she's here. I don't know where. In fact, Mrs. Walorski was killed on August 3rd in a car accident in her district, along with 2 of her congressional aides, when a vehicle she was in collided head-on with another car. The driver of the oncoming vehicle was also killed. Biden didn't correct himself during the speech, the remarks, but the incident, of course, went viral on Twitter. People saying Biden has lost his mind. He's, not fit to be president. He's, but see what happened here. And I don't know why the White House press secretary, Karine, didn't do this. She just kept saying, no, he didn't make a mistake. He really didn't make a
No,
mistake.
yeah,
he clearly made a mistake.
Yes.
But I would say, why don't you say, yes, he made a mistake, and the reason is aides prepared remarks for him, and he was just reading. They should have reminded him. Now, it was on a piece of paper that they wrote for him.
He pulled a Ron Burgundy. He just read that. Yeah.
He read it and was without thinking. It was so. I mean, it's
and let's never forget all the times that Trump did stuff like this, and nobody cared. And let's not forget Bush waving at Stevie Wonder.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that one. Yeah. Finally, this story. Oh, by the way, Clarence Thomas's wife, Ginny, is going to testify today.
Yeah, but she doesn't have to under oath, and she's doing it in private.
And finally, a study has warned that stink bugs are spreading rapidly.
Yes.
And the foul-smelling invaders could become a menace throughout the entire country. Scientists from Washington State University is warning that the brown marmorated stink bug.
Yep, I saw one yesterday.
Really? A foul-smelling, voracious, widespread pest is readily established throughout much of the U.S., and there are more and more and more of them. We may be soon overrun by either Republicans or stink bugs, if you can tell the difference. All right, that's it.
All right. Weather, traffic.
Weather currently feels around 60 outside, and it's partially cloudy. We've got, currently a 43% chance of rain today with a high of 82. Tomorrow's going to be super sunny, but we're at 69, which is kind of nice. So I'm excited for that. I'm ready for the lower temperatures. But that is weather. Traffic, quick little update. If it will load, there we go. Crash northbound I-15. It's the junction of I-215 and I-15. The left two lanes are closed to go around that. It's not going to be cleared until about 8:15, so there is a lot of slowage around there. There's also another crash northbound I-15 at 2900 South in Salt Lake. The center lane is closed, and that is also causing more backup, so try and get around that. It's not going to be cleared until about 8:30. And then, of course, there's still signal problems both directions. I-15 at 21st exit in Ogden. That hopefully should be cleared up soon if it is already. So let me know if you see that. And then northbound 1900 West is closed at 6000 South in Weber. Just use alternative routes. It's going to be closed all day, so just a heads up there. There is a lot of slowage on I-215 right now just because of those accidents and things like that. So please go around it between Draper and Midvale. It is incredibly slow. You could have roughly about a 15 to 30 minute late start. So just a heads up there. And that is traffic brought to you by the Liberty Farmers Market. Is open Thursday from 4 till dusk at Liberty Park, featuring locally sourced produce, meat, eggs, baked goods, packaged foods, and unique specialty items. Learn more at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Here's Boner candidate number 3. Maybe we just need to decommission Salem Hills High School. You remember a racist incident a few weeks back at Salem Hills.
Yes.
And here's another. Girls from Provo and Salem Hills soccer teams were playing into overtime, so it's Provo and Salem Hills, on Thursday night when the referee called a foul, said one of the Provo team captains. We were about to kick it, but then our goalie started screaming, "Hey, they're yelling racist comments. They're yelling racist comments," she said. The team captain, who didn't want to reveal her identity out of concern for being targeted, so they went up to the ref and told them to stop the game. They're like, "It's because she's black." After the foul was called, she said. And then I hear from the student section, "Snitches get stitches," about like 3 times. Last Thursday's game, of course, wasn't the first time Salem Hills fans have been racist toward Provo athletes. Last February. Oh, that's when February.
Yeah.
They were recorded on video making racist taunts during a girls' basketball game. They were making racist remarks at the basketball game toward me and my other teammates who were of color, said the team captain. It's very frustrating to have to go through that. The Nebo School District is investigating racist comments made at the girls' soccer game last Thursday. Maybe we should just decommission Salem Hills High.
It was never there when I grew up in Salem. But parents of Salem, talk to your kids.
Yeah.
All right. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1 was, you can judge a person's character by the company he keeps. A man who was appointed to his position by Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has now resigned because a photo surfaced of him dressed in a Ku Klux Klan uniform. Boner candidate number 2, well, she's a mighty stupid hunter. A Montana woman killing and skinning a husky dog, thinking it was a wolf pup. And boner candidate number 3, maybe we just need to decommission Salem Hills High.
All right, time for you to vote for Boner of the Day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and text that to 33986. It's one way to vote. Another is you can call the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Cameron Diaz will be taking your voice votes live. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, September 29, 2022, and vote there. Click, and if you don't see the box, refresh your internet browser. It should appear. You've only got 3 minutes to do it, though, so let's get going.
I think I'm going to have a guy with a gun, come and sit out in my backyard and kill raccoons.
You tried to do it the nice way for how many years have you been trying to do it the nice way?
And you know what we do now is we remember to lock the cat door at night, so the cats can't get in or out, and neither can the raccoons.
Look, I told you what you have to
Last night, we're in the house. Forgot to lock the cat door. It was 8 o'clock. My wife starts downstairs. There's a raccoon sitting on the basement floor going, what's up? Okay, I guess I'll leave now then. Off he goes. Just makes a mess out of it.
Flipped a little raccoon birdie.
Yeah, they do. They like flip her off. I've not seen them in that regard. She has a couple of times. But I go down. She goes, oh my God! And there are those little footprints in the water all over the basement floor.
I tell you what you need to do. You need to find someone who has a big dog and rent it.
Yeah.
And tie them up with a long leash out back so they can cover the entire backyard. And I'm telling you, after a week, those raccoons will send out a message through the Raccoon Network. This place is no longer safe, and we can't come here
I'd
anymore.
rent you Sadie Girl, but I don't think she'd help.
No, you need a real dog.
Can't I just come in?
I would go get those raccoons, but it's on the tile. I can't go. There's a tile in the basement.
It's
and
just a pain to have to remember to lock the damn cat door at night.
I'm telling you, you borrow a good dog for a week.
Work.
And they'll do it. I can't loan you my friend Van's dog, Chase, who killed my raccoon, because he is an escape artist when it comes to leashes and collars.
So
he'd get
leave him out there.
Yeah, he is an escape artist. There's just no way.
I don't know, though. I guess maybe I could put up with it for a week, but I'm not particularly a dog person. That I'm going to have a dog barking in my backyard.
Well, just borrow it for a week, and the raccoons will be gone. So you just look at it that way.
Or you need to go to the next Mountain Man Rendezvous.
Get a guy with a gun.
And there'll be a guy there.
You want a new coonskin cap? Come to my house. Kill yourself a hat, Daniel.
All right, I get to keep them, though.
Yes, you keep whatever
you bet.
I get to keep the whole thing? You don't want any of the meat, do you?
No. Just kill yourself a hat and take
so
the meat.
let me see if I understand this. I get to camp out in your backyard for a week.
Yeah.
I get to keep the meat and the skin and the hide.
Except I want the tail for my
Hell,
antenna.
no, that ain't no good. That ain't no good. See, that's the most valuable part.
Okay, you can have the tail.
I need the whole
You can
animal.
have it. You can have it.
So you're telling me I get to keep every coon I kill.
Yeah.
I get to keep.
Yeah.
You got it. I'll be there.
Could I have one tail for for the Prius?
I'm sorry. No. boner of the day.
And it's brought to you in part by, it was an udon, a noodle kind of dish with pork belly and shrimp. And
Yum, that sounds really good.
yeah, but yeah, it was.
And Baseco is the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah. Is that just a crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Are your windows or doors sticking? Does an area of your floor slope? Level up with Baseco, with Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
Let's see. We had boner candidate number one. I thought this one would do really well. Ron DeSantis appointing. Now the guy's resigned, but he had appointed him to an office. There was a photo of him in a KKK outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that would do great, but it was very distant third.
Really?
Yeah, very distant. So a big battle between boner candidate number two, the mighty hunter. She said she thought she had killed a wolf. It was somebody's husky dog, a pet. Boner candidate number three was local racism. Down at Salem Hills High School. Again. And so those two fought it out, but usually animal cruelty cannot be beat. Boner candidate number two, she's a mighty stupid hunter, wins boner of the day.
All right, there you go.
Sounds right.
Boner of the day for today, September 29, 2022. Now qualified to be boner of the week. I think we're going to do Hello, Yeah, What coming up.
Yeah, we've got some time here. We haven't done that in a long time. It's just your chance to chat with us, ask us anything you want. We may not answer, but you can ask us anything you'd like to, or make any kind of observation or criticism. So write the number down, 877-602-9696.
So we'll do that at 8 o'clock. Right now, the mayor is on the phone.
You mean Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall?
The mayor.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning, Madam Mayor. How are you?
Good morning. I'm well, thank you.
Good. Well, I have no notes here. Often your office will send over some notes for things to talk about.
I didn't get any.
We didn't get any today, so just have at it, okay?
Well, the city's never standing still, so there's plenty to talk about.
I know.
Have you talked about that this week is Utah Climate Week?
No.
Utah Planet Week?
Climate.
Oh, Climate
I
Week.
wish, but that's coming up. But it's Utah Climate Week.
No, I don't know about that.
It's very much planetary, actually. It is all about this beautiful orb that we're spinning on. And it's an unusual time in September because typically our air quality is pretty sweet as it is right now. But nevertheless, it's a good time to think about taking transit if you can. It's a convenient time when it's not snowing and it's not 100 degrees to maybe try out a bus route for just even one of your trips during the week. So yesterday we did bike to work with the mayor, and we started on the west side over by what hopefully will be the future Glendale Regional Park on 17th South, and biked into work with several dozen people, and we're going to do it quarterly. So if you're a Salt Laker, come out and join us in the winter time. We're going to do the first winter ride.
What time of the day did you do that?
8 a.m.
Oh, I couldn't have. I'd like to do it. Maybe the next one I'll do it, even if it's at 8 a.m. and I'll do it as part of the radio. I
was going to say you should come out. There was another radio station there, which was a surprise to me. But I would prefer
of course
Radio from Hell.
When is that, you say?
The next one? When is the next one?
Yeah. The next one will be, so we traditionally as a city, mayors do it once a year in the sweet part of the year. But we had so much fun in the summer that I said we should do it quarterly. And I bike to work quite often anyway, but we do it from different parts of the city. So we haven't set the winter date, but this will be the first ever mayor bike to work winter ride.
I like that.
I don't know. Maybe we'd be the only people there, but I'm going to try it.
I'm with you. I'll do it. I think I did this once with
you on a date.
I think I did this once with Mayor Becker or maybe Rocky Anderson or both a long time ago. But it's
it's
fun.
been going on a long time. But we're just doing it a little more often. And I want to let you know that the Other Side Village, which is our tiny home community, has now made it through the work sessions with the council. This is for the council deciding about the rezone that would allow buildings to happen on a piece of property we own that wasn't zoned for it, and also that we would donate the property through a long-term lease to them to operate. So they're going to hold one more public hearing next Tuesday, and they could vote on it on October 4th. At that point, our partners with the Other Side Academy, who have built this new operation as the Other Side Village, are pretty much going to hit the ground running. And I don't have a date for when those tiny homes will first start opening, but I know that they're on an aggressive timeline, and it's exciting that we could have this type of housing for people who are chronically homeless today.
Yeah, this is Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall we're talking with. You mentioned the Other Side Academy several times in conjunction with this. Maybe people don't know exactly what that is. Can you give people a thumbnail sketch of the Other Side Academy?
Sure. I'm not a part of the Other Side Academy, but I'll do my best, and you should check them out online. They are downtown Salt Lake City on 7th East and 1st South. Have a couple of gorgeous buildings there where they are home for about 90 students who are mostly coming from incarceration, but some coming directly off the street, who have been incarcerated more than a couple dozen times on average, and some of them who are really facing long prison sentences where they probably would have lived out the rest of their lives, but who want to make a dramatic change and be contributors to society. So they run the Other Side Movers. They also run a couple of thrift stores. They work hard. The buildings are immaculate and beautiful because they work to maintain them, and they learn from each other of how to do that. And they live in this communal way, finding accountability in themselves. And it's an incredible operation. There's nothing else quite like it in the state of Utah.
Yeah, they're in my neighborhood, essentially. And so I'm, around that beautiful house, that old house, mansion, I guess it is, on the corner that they're remodeling right now. And then I guess they've taken over the building next to it, which used to be a retirement center or something like that, or a retirement place.
Yeah.
They're rebuilding that.
Yeah, I think it was a nursing kind of home.
Yeah.
And they're such good neighbors.
They are.
Crime has been actually down since they came to the neighborhood. You'd think that putting 90 people with pretty intense felony records living together might not go that way, but it's been the opposite.
As far as I've been able to tell, there's been no problem.
They're good neighbors. When the retirement home or the nursing home next door was selling, they actually approached the Other Side Academy and said, "You've been so great. Are you interested?"
I think, how did the Other Side Academy approach the city about doing the tiny home, or did you approach them, or how'd that come about?
So I've been friends with the Other Side, and I'm so proud of their students, and I've loved visiting them. But I didn't think at all about them possibly being the operator for a tiny home village. So I started making announcements and talking publicly. When I campaigned, I talked about the tiny home village, and they came to me and said, we realize we want to do this, and we have the capacity to take this new operation on. And they've really thrown themselves into going to study other tiny home communities around the country, seeing what works well, what doesn't, what are some of those best and necessary practices to make sure there's a safe and productive environment for people to grow and feel community. So they've been wonderful partners, and I'm excited that we're getting almost to the point of saying yes as a city.
Excellent. I think it's a great project, and I like the way it looks on paper, and I hope it. I foresee that it will come to pass, that it'll happen. Nice talking to you as usual, Mayor Mendenhall. Let us know.
Thanks for having me on.
Sure. Let us know when the bike ride is. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Talk to
Have
you soon.
a good one. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Traffic, Katie.
Traffic. Stalled vehicle southbound I-15 just off University Parkway ramp in Utah County. The right shoulder is closed, so go around on the left side. That's not going to be cleared until about 8:30. The crash northbound I-15 at milepost 299, which is the junction of I-15 and I-215, is there's still problems there. The left lanes are closed. The two left lanes are closed, so go around on the right-hand side. That's not going to be cleared until about 8:15 as well. Otherwise, the crash 2900 south in Salt Lake, just northbound I-15. Center lanes are still closed, causing a lot of backup. So be prepared. You're going to have a little bit of a bit of a backup going on I-215 or I-15 right now. That's not going to be cleared until about 8:30. And there are still the northbound 1900 west closed at 1600 south in Weber County. The just use alternative routes is going to be closed pretty much all day that I know of. And that is your traffic. So be prepared for slowage.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We will take a break. We will be back. And if you've a mind to...
Hello, yeah, what?
877-602-9696. We open the phone lines to you, and you can ask us whatever.
Yeah, line up now. We only have one break to do this, so if you line up now at 877-602-9696.
Hello, yeah, what?
Whatever you want to talk about.
And we'll do that for you. Coming up, stand by. UtahAdvocates.com is the website. Go there anytime and anonymously talk to a real live attorney with their chat feature.
Yeah.
You can find out if you have a case, and they'll let you know. You can also call them 24/7 and speak to a lawyer on the phone. And this is all free.
Yeah, 801-355-5550. You didn't deserve to be in an accident. It wasn't your fault. But you do deserve an advocate. So call them. If you've been hurt in an accident, you need time to heal, to get better, or maybe it's a family member you're calling on behalf of. That's fine. Talk to the advocates. They can probably determine right there if you have a case or not. If they don't think they can help you specifically, they may, in fact, refer you to another kind of attorney or another entity that can help you. But let the advocates deal with the insurance companies and all of that sort of thing. So give them a call if you've been in an accident and you don't know what else to do. 801-355-5550 or UtahAdvocates.com.
Radio from Hell with Carrie, Bill, and Gina. 96.3 FM, X96.
Well, we've taken Pierce Bronson also in that same deal.
The former 007.
Yep.
Did you see that movie he was in, by the way, ever, The Matador?
No, I wanted to see that.
You've got to see it. It's great. He's great in that.
I got to get that one in Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
And how was
Honey,
he?
write that down.
He was very nice.
Okay. What am I writing down?
Anyway, sorry.
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he was great too. Very nice guy. Like him a lot.
Okay,
so.
how about a horror
I was going to
story?
say, we're getting some nice guys.
Well,
Who's the
we've
worst?
taken Paris Hilton.
I knew you were going to say
Did
Paris
you really?
Hilton.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say
this
that.
last Sundance, we had Paris for 4 days.
That's hot.
And how was that?
Paris is a very unique girl.
He's so nice. He is so nice, isn't he?
How is she unique?
Well, she's got a style of her own, that's for sure.
As I pull out the nice
everything.
guy, nice guy to carry translation.
It depends. Are we
dictionary.
talking drunk or sober?
Did you ever see her sober?
No, actually. Maybe once in the morning. I can't be certain, though.
So she was a treat to carry around, was
she? My neighbor's jealous. He loves her, but you gotta meet her. You gotta meet her, I guess.
Get the full effect.
Yeah.
So you cleaned the limo after that, I hope. You don't want.
We've got a full detailer.
Excellent. Yes.
And any other quick little horror story about anybody?
No, not really. I mean, most of the celebs are pretty good.
Really nice.
They're some of them can be a little high maintenance, but for the most part, they're really generous. They're nice. Keep to themselves. They don't make a lot of trouble.
It's what you would expect, really. I mean, they just want a nice, quiet ride, and thank you very much.
Now, what about the folks you've been giving rides to in Garland? Have they been high maintenance?
Oh, no, not at all. Just around the block.
Like Paris Hilton? Mac, he wasn't any trouble?
Now the crowd keeps turning over here. Anybody here want to go on a limo ride? You want to go? Anybody?
That has not gone yet?
Yeah, we have a couple.
Wasn't one now? If it's only one guy, you got to collect some people and go with you.
Two? All right.
Just go around the.
These guys haven't gone.
Just go around the block. It's a treat.
96.3 FM, X96.
Okay, 8:03. It just clicked over. So 8:03. Now the innovative radio feature that we invented.
Hello, yeah, what?
Never been done before. We did it where people call into a radio show and the radio show answers and then we chat.
Yep.
Nobody's ever done that.
We invented
Can I
Hello,
sponsor it?
yeah, what?
Sure.
Anime Bonsai returns October 14th through the 16th to Davis Conference Center. Enjoy cosplay, gaming, panels, anime art vendors, and people watching. It's going to be an incredible year for Anime Bonsai. Get tickets today at animebonsai.org.
Hello, yeah, what?
That is the name of the feature, and we welcome Stefan here. Hello, Stefan.
Hello, yeah, what?
What's up?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for letting me listen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I was trying to thinking to do today is maybe putting in a plug for these wonderful puppies that I have, and I'm struggling to find wonderful homes for them.
What kind of puppies are they?
So, they are Labradoodles, and they are 11 weeks old.
Oh, man. How many?
Stop it.
How many do you have?
There are 6. There are 5 males and 1 female.
Totes adorbs.
I know. They're wonderful. And so if you want to look at them, if your listeners want to look at them, my wife has a YouTube channel that she has a video of them on with the link to KSL.
Okay.
And the YouTube channel is Mom of 5-ish, all spelled out.
Mom of
And you can
5-ish.
look up the video for these puppies, and they're just wonderful.
Are they free?
Well, I mean, if that's what it comes down to, we just want to find wonderful homes. You know,
but a little,
you might find a better home if you're willing to.
A few
throw
shekels
some
wouldn't
money
hurt,
for
though,
them.
right? Huh? Right?
Yeah, a few shekels wouldn't hurt.
You're trying to make a buck on these Labradoodles, aren't you?
We're really not. We actually just,
Okay.
I mean, they're 11 weeks. They need to find a home so that they can start being trained and they can start being doing the stuff that people do with their puppies. So
They're lovely
It's hard
dogs.
for us to train. They're beautiful dogs.
They're lovely
really,
dogs.
really wonderful.
You find them, Katie, on the...
Yeah, I did.
I like Labradoodles.
They're,
They're very
cute.
nice.
They're like caramel. There's some caramel colors.
Mhm.
So
There's
they
some
kind of
white
look like
ones.
Lucy.
Yeah, they're little spots.
Mm-hmm.
They look like my Lucy.
Well,
They're
okay.
very smart, and they've been with people this whole time, so they're very wonderful dogs.
Okay, Stefan, you got your plug in, and thanks for calling.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye.
I got a set of tires I could trade for him. We're so close to trading on there.
Are they snow tires?
So close.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, yeah, what?
They're so cute.
Let's see, where are we going
Let's go to Emmett.
Emmett, hello.
Hello, yeah, what?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah, what's up?
I just had a quick question. What is Frank Christ's origin story?
Sort of vague.
It's something that he has not been willing to tell yet.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you that Frank does not like his job.
No.
He does. He loves our precious celebrities, and this is a curse for deeds that he did while he was living.
He claims to love the precious celebrities.
He loves the precious celebrities. He cries every time he reaps one.
Yeah.
But it's something that he did in his time here on Earth. There was something that he did that the mystical forces in the afterlife decided that he should be cursed to be the Grim Reaper of celebrities.
So we can't reveal that yet.
Can't reveal
or
that
he
yet.
hasn't revealed it.
He
yet.
hasn't revealed it to any of us
All right.
yet. So as soon as he does, maybe that'll be a podcast.
Okay, Emmett.
All righty. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks, Emmett.
See ya.
All right, so let's go to Alexander.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hi, Alexander. What have you?
Good morning. Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You probably don't remember me, but I used to work at Hank's Internet and Worm Farm.
Yes,
Oh, sure we do.
yeah.
Of course we do.
It's
Yeah.
Alexander.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm, I don't know if you guys remember me talking about Hank's passing and the company going under, but I'm in between jobs right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering, I think it was a couple weeks ago, Bill, you were talking about putting together a glam team.
I was.
A glam team?
What? So, Alexander, what would be a glam team in your
Yeah,
definition?
because these are not words that Bill would use, glam team, I don't think.
Well, yeah, you were talking about some celebrity, and they had a glam team, and you wanted to try to put one together. But
what is? Tell me what
maybe
you think a glam team is.
Well, I was hoping that you had some openings.
Well, tell me what it is.
To be on the glam team. This is the team that makes you look good when you make appearances.
I see. Somebody who will be hovering about me with makeup and and hair and wardrobe and all of that.
Making sure you don't do denim on denim. That kind of thing.
Listen. I could use that, but it would take more than one person, I think.
Well, a team.
Yeah.
And Alexander wants to be the head of that team.
What would be your specialty, or would you just wrangle the team?
Probably just wrangling.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm a pretty good wrangler.
Okay, Alexander, why don't you do this for us then? If you're serious about this, I want you to put together a team and call us back at some point and tell us who you've got for each position and what their specialty is. Okay, and then I'll make a decision whether or not I could hire you or not. Will you do that?
Well, and then absolutely.
Okay.
I'll put a team together, and we can talk about salary at that point.
Okay, we'll go from there. Thanks.
Salary. He wants a salary.
I understand that. If it's a good enough glam team, I may pay for it.
Just checking.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Alexander. See ya.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. It's Larry from Ogden.
Hello. Yeah. What?
Hey, Larry. Hey.
Terry, Bill, and Katie.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning, Larry. How are things in Colorado?
Oh, we're doing great.
Good.
We're smoking.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I worked in the food service for 4 years, and I know what goes on in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
And I know that if I called in sick within 3 days, I done lost my job. So I got to keep working while I'm sick.
Even when you're sick, yeah, I know.
Even when you're sick,
yeah.
Okay? And this guy, Alexander, he knows what he's talking about, so folks listen to him.
Okay.
And another thing, he's my man. And another thing, in Utah, quit locking up your kids. People that ought to go to jail is the parents, because they teach their kids that stuff.
I see what you're saying. You're right. Yeah, Larry, it's the parents who are responsible.
They teach their kids that.
All right, Larry,
your phone's...
Y'all have a great day.
Okay, your phone's breaking up.
We're losing you.
We're going to lose you.
Have a great day.
Okay.
Bye, folks. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, okay. Bye.
All right, 877-602-9696 for this innovative radio feature that we invented. It's called Hello, Yeah, What?
We're being held accountable, too, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Let's see, Christina.
Good morning.
Hi, Christina.
Good morning.
What's up?
Carrie, Bill, Katie, I have a huge question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I know Halloween's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel the age to stop going to haunted houses is?
Never. Stop going?
Never.
I think you can go.
Can I continue?
Yes.
I mean,
why
I'm
not?
a kid at heart.
Yes.
Yeah, why
and
not?
I have
Continue
3 teenagers,
going.
and they all think I'm crazy.
No, you are
that's-
not crazy.
Why-
I know people that work at the haunted house that are like, I don't know, 45, 50.
Why?
Old.
Yeah,
Right.
old folks. Why?
The elderly.
Yeah, I don't know why you...
I don't classify that as old, but...
Christina, I don't know why you would have any hesitation at all.
Yeah.
Exactly. I love haunted houses every year. I go and to see if they've improved or gotten scarier, see the new theme.
Well,
Christina, I'll go with you. How about that?
Will you?
Yeah,
Okay,
I love
Katie,
haunted
that's-
houses.
It's a date. That's awesome.
Tell us some of your favorite experiences or one of your favorite experiences at a haunted house.
Well, I would have to say I have a fear of clowns, and it's because of a haunted house, not because of it or all of those, crazy clowns.
Mm-hmm.
But I was in a haunted house. I was probably 14 or 15, and I was with a bunch of girlfriends, and it was actually the one on 13th.
Nightmare
Friday
on
on
13th?
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mine.
And the only part I remember was that halfway through, they said my friends called me Tina, and I remember them saying, Tina, come on. And there was this guy. He was in black pants. He didn't have a shirt on, but his face was white. And he just kept calling me like Tina, and just the whole time in the haunted house, he would appear and say, keep finding me. It was crazy.
Tina.
Yes.
When actors,
And
Tina,
finally, at the end,
Yeah.
He'd scare other people, and then
Yeah.
he'd like find me and then point at
Yeah,
me. and
Christina,
it was
I can
crazy.
I can certainly see why you'd want to go through this year after year after year. What fun!
When actors learn
Absolutely.
Okay.
a guest's name, it gets dangerous.
Christina, thanks for calling.
Yes.
See ya.
So never an age.
Okay,
Thanks,
bye.
guys.
Yeah.
All right,
bye.
there we go.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's do one more. This is Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, yeah, what?
How you doing?
We're doing fine, Bill. What's up?
Okay. So I'm listening to the great Howard Stern the other day, and they're interviewing the Imagine Dragons, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And well, Howard Stern, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not proud of it. Anyway, so my question is, why do you play? There's some songs that come out like by the Imagine Dragons, for instance, like Wrecked or Blue October. There's a couple songs of them I like, but you hear them for a month or two and then they're gone. But yet you guys will play the same old. You can always catch some Billy Idol or some of these old. What's the rhyme or reason behind that?
Well,
There is a science.
It's kind of hard to explain, and we're not.
I can't explain it to you in
experts about
30
it.
seconds.
Harry would
because
know
that's
more.
how much we have,
but
but
it's-
it has to do with we test all of our music with our listeners. We get like 300 of them together, and we also send out email requests. So join our email service,
those polls,
and you will.
Those polls that I'm ignoring actually mean something.
They actually mean
they do.
something.
They
Yes,
do.
Todd sends those out. He wants your opinion. He wants to know if you think we're
Yeah,
playing a
well-
song too much. And it's really Todd
Yeah,
is who you should be
okay.
talking to. But there is a whole
Well, maybe,
science
you
to it.
just-
and,
Okay, well, I understand that. I just, there's some songs that come out, and I'm not that big of an alternative fan. I'm more of the old classic country. I'm an old man, but I like some of this stuff.
Okay.
And it's just really, hard to fathom that they're on for a couple weeks and then you never hear them again.
Well, there is
But I
a
guess that
reason.
answers
There
my
is a
question.
reason.
There's a
There is a reason, and
So-
that is you're the only one who likes them, and that's why they go away. It's that simple.
Throw some Waylon Jennings on there.
Oh, sure.
No.
I don't think that'll happen
No.
here.
All right.
But thanks for calling.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
And I also don't buy the fact that because you're old, you don't like new music.
Yeah,
That's
I don't-
just bull. all
Well,
right?
Yeah, what?
I think there are a lot of old people who get stuck in an era and they never
And
listen
they never
to anything
leave.
else.
And they should expand.
Yep.
Look around you. All right.
Traffic. Crash eastbound I-80 at milepost 146, which is just west of US 40 in Summit County. The right shoulder is closed. That's going to take a while to get around. Stalled vehicle southbound I-15 just off of University Parkway ramp at the University Parkway in Utah County. The right shoulder is closed, so go around that on the left side if you can, or just avoid it as much as possible because there is a lot of backup there. The northbound I-15 crash at the junction of I-15 and I-215 in Salt Lake, that has changed to the two right lanes being closed, so go around on the left side. Hopefully it might be cleared up by now, but it still looks like there is a lot of slowage going on between downtown and Draper, so be careful about that. And that is traffic brought to you by Iconoclad. Sells your pre-rocked stuff and you keep 50% cash. Check out the new Iconoclad at 855 South State Street in Salt Lake for your most awarded new, secondhand, and festival shopping. And the original boutique at 4th East, 3rd South. Keep SLC weird.
It's Beat Gina. Oh, wait, Gina's not here.
Nope.
It's Beat Katie.
Heyo.
877-602-9696. Call. Line up now to Beat Katie. Pop culture trivia, multiple choice, easy pop culture trivia. And if you win, you'll win what prize?
If you win, you could win Panic at the Disco tickets coming to Vivint Smart Home Arena on October 13th.
Nice. Panic at the Disco tickets for you at 877-602-9696. All you have to do is beat Katie at some very easy pop culture trivia. 877-602-9696. Need to catch up on missed Radio from Hell shows?
Well, that's. I didn't see any of this. I just heard it secondhand.
I had a major breakthrough with Gina this weekend when we were in L.A. I got her drunk 3 times.
He did.
And it wasn't hard.
It cost him a total of $10
Yeah.
for all
Each
3 times.
time.
He's a cheap drunk.
Well, see, this is a little secret. You don't take a girl to dinner and then drinks. You always take her to drinks first.
Sure.
Because she's drinking on an empty stomach.
Yes, she is.
Now, you tell me what you remember, and I'll fill in the holes.
Well, I remember
Because there were some things that she said that she doesn't remember.
I think you're making stuff up to make me think I was drunker than you think I am.
I'm not making anything up. I don't need to.
make you thinker than I drunk I am.
Yeah.
So the first night we were there, Bill was with his family doing family stuff. So Carrie...
Every night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Carrie was babysitting me.
Because Gina has to have somebody babysit.
I was all alone.
Usually it's both of us, Carrie and I. And when it's Carrie and it's me babysitting Gina, it's like those old cartoons with the little devil on one shoulder and the good angel on the other shoulder. Carrie, of course, being the little devil.
Carrie's been trying to get me drunk for years.
Well, I begged you to start drinking.
Yeah.
And I say,
wasn't
no.
doing it on my own.
And I always say, no, you don't have to.
It's okay. So we go to Trader Vic's, which is in the hotel.
It's connected to.
It's an old hotel, so there's no straight route to get to Trader Vic's. You have to wind through hallways and...
Because they never do things like that in new buildings.
No, well, it just...
Sure been around a lot, haven't you?
It was a circuitous route to get there.
Sure.
And we sit down, and Ben, the bartender, brings over the menu. And this is the menu of the drinks, not the menu of the food.
Trader Vic's, famous for its big frou-frou.
Fruity drinks. Drinks served in coconuts with parasols and giant chunks of, watermelon and pineapple.
You can buy Trader Vic's syrups and things for drinks.
And I said, well, I'd like a margarita, because that's whenever I do actually have a mixed drink, that's the one I have. And I said, do you think I can get one?
And she doesn't have a real margarita. She has a snow cone, essentially.
Yeah, because a real margarita is not blended.
No.
So I said, well, I'd like that. And Carrie said, well, I'm sure he can make you that. And I said, no, I'm here. I'm going to order something off the
You
menu.
go, girl. Empowerment.
So she ordered, what was it? I don't remember
know.
what it was
It
called. Some kind of rum punch thing.
Yeah.
Come on. You don't know that?
I don't remember what it was called. Okay. It was it was in a tall glass. It was red. It looked like Hawaiian punch.
Had umbrellas and
had a
fruit
chunk of
and-
pineapple and all that stuff.
Okay.
And I had one.
Yeah.
And this is before the food, and then Carrie ordered another, and he made me get another. And that was it.
That was it. She was gone.
Where did she go?
Empty stomach, drink and a half. She was in outer space.
I was giggling, and I kept leaning on you, I think.
You did.
Did I touch you a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then you told me after the fact that I was saying
I want you to
things.
tell me what you remember. Then I will fill in the holes. What do you remember after that?
I remember I ordered a steak.
Uh-huh.
And
you like the steak.
The
you
steak
ate
was
ate
good.
it all.
Yeah. And, lettuce wraps. I had some lettuce wraps.
She was proud of the fact that she had a lettuce wrap.
Yeah.
And this is all after one drink.
Yeah.
I had a fortune cookie with a misspelling on it.
Oh, did you save that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I have that. That's all I remember, really.
You remember going back to the room?
Did you guys go back to the same room?
Or did you just wake up in your room?
No, I went back there somehow.
You went back to your room and then you watched Dances with Wolves.
Oh, that's what I did.
That's what you do remember.
Because it was on HBO. Although I always have to turn it off when the white man comes, because that's when it gets sad.
I always have to turn it which implies, of course, that she watches it over and over and over again.
Okay.
So that's what I remember.
That's what you remember. Okay.
What is she leaving out?
A lot.
What?
Giggling uncontrollably.
About?
Being drunk.
This is
I'm a naughty girl.
This is a drink and a half.
And I kept calling her.
I'm not exaggerating.
All I had to do to elicit, not kidding, 3 minutes worth of uncontrolled giggling was call her Drinky McWeather. That was all I had to do.
Well, see, it's working now and she's sober, so I think she's sober.
I have muscle memory from
Drinky McWeather.
How would it be possible for you to have muscle memory? It would imply muscles.
That's right. All through the rest of dinner, she just kept laughing when she wasn't eating, and she kept saying, "I'm not a cheap date. I'm not a cheap date." I said, "No, Gina, of course you're not. You drank on an empty stomach. It's more efficient that way."
But I never do. I'm
not a cheap date. I'm not a cheap date.
I never do that. I surprised myself how drunk I was on so little alcohol.
Now, the other thing she left out was when she was sober. When we were walking to Trader Vic's, that long walk that she talked about, there's a very long hallway to get there.
Yeah.
So now she's plastered, and we're heading back to the room. And she stops at the entrance to this long hallway, kind of teeters a bit, steadies herself with her elbow up against the wall of the hallway.
Good Lord.
And
you remember
says-
this? Yeah.
And says, Man, that's a long hallway.
I had to work up the courage to walk down it.
Well, apparently your bar manager, Mr. Ben Chung at Trader Vic's at the Beverly Hilton, Mr. Ben Chung being the bar
That's
manager.
who waited on us.
Was it really?
It was Ben.
He's famous.
He apparently mixed you a fine drink.
Yes, he did.
Ben Chung. He's famous. He cared. He made my Mai Tai with love.
He
Ben
did.
Chung did.
I saw him add the love.
Because I went there later and had someone else mix me another Mai Tai, and it wasn't as good.
Wasn't Ben.
Ben's the guy.
Well, you should have taken it up with the general manager, Mr. Chai Rohana.
Also a good man.
Yeah.
I saw him. I saw the name Chai on his name
There
tag,
you
and I
go.
and I
C-H-A-I.
chuckled because I was like, I love to drink chai.
Yeah.
I wonder if he uses that.
He's the
Anyway,
general manager.
so I get her to her elevator because she was in a different wing of the hotel than we were. Get her to her
I
elevator.
don't remember this part at all.
She took my hand as if she was going to kiss it.
Mm-hmm.
You're making this.
I'm not making this up. And said, Thank you so much, Carrie Jackson. Thank you.
Good Lord.
I'm not making that
And
part
then,
up.
and given that, you put her on an elevator by herself?
I thought she'd be okay.
I'll bet she slept in the hall outside of her room for a good 2 hours.
I made it back and watched Dances with Wolves.
So
yeah,
the
for a
second-
while.
So the second night, I got her drunk out at the El Torito Grill, and she got in the car, and after she made me take her to Cheesecake Factory to get a slice of cheesecake to go,
Well, we were
Right.
we were on our way.
We were there.
she says, I'm going to get this, I'm going to eat it on the way home, she said. Well, she laid down in the back of the car and fell asleep,
I didn't eat it.
and then didn't eat the cheesecake because it had been out too long.
Yeah.
Third
and
night,
you said I snored.
yeah, you did. It was so cute. She has a cute little snore. It's funny. And then the third was I got her drunk on good margaritas at Tortilla Joe's in downtown Disney, and made her walk around Disneyland drunk.
3 nights in a row.
You're still
Not only-
hungover, aren't you?
Not only do I never do that, I certainly have never done it 3 nights in a row.
Wouldn't you like to do it again now that you've done it?
I can be drinking McWeather all the time.
You know,
on,
you can
Drinky.
do that at home every night if you want.
No, that's just sad, is what that is.
Why? I do it.
You call it sad, I call it fun.
Yeah, but you're not alone.
I call it relaxing.
Yeah.
You're not alone. It's sad when you drink alone.
You have a son.
Yeah.
Honey, go get mommy a
Yeah.
drink.
Go get Mommy a Mai Tai out of the fridge. One of the cans of Trader Vic's.
I'm going to teach you how to make the perfect margarita.
It's time for the game show that was created for 2 reasons. One, as a vehicle for giving away prizes more creatively than the old, easier way, call in and win. Number 2, to try and involve Gina Barberi in the show. You know, make her work for her money. So the fact that she's often not here, well, we have failed. But we're forging ahead anyway with Beat Gina. This is your announcer, Johnny Ola. For skin that looks soft, smooth, and radiant, turn to the Dove Beauty Bar with 1/4 moisturizing cream. It goes beyond cleansing, nourishing skin as it washes away the dirt and germs of the day. Dermatologists recommend Dove because it won't strip away your skin like soap can.
Amen.
To soften and smooth skin, making it look radiant, there is only one choice. With 1/4 moisturizing cream, the Dove Beauty Bar. And now, our number one choice, who always looks radiant, Carrie Jackson.
Because I use the Dove Beauty Bar. Thank you, Johnny. You're welcome. The randomizer has picked Dave to be the contestant. Hello, Dave. How are you?
I'm good, guys.
All right,
Thanks
Dave.
for letting me listen.
Thank you. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. You call it in the air, Dave, heads or tails. It will give you an advantage in the game.
Well, in the words of Gina Barberi, tails never fail.
All right, coin toss
Hey.
app says heads.
Aha.
I'm terribly sorry.
It failed for you. Sorry, bud.
Dave, that means that Katie gets the first question that is hers to answer exclusively. If she gets it correct, she will get the point. If not, I will allow you to answer the question. And if you get it correctly, you will steal the point away. The first person to 3 points wins. And we're playing for Panic at the Disco tickets.
Yep.
If you beat Katie. But if she beats you, what are you prepared to do in her and Gina's name?
I am prepared to make a $50 donation to Best Friends Animal Sanctuary.
Yes,
nice.
I love that. Anything with animals.
Love the puppies and the kitties. All right. It is multiple choice pop culture trivia potpourri today because you don't know what topic is going to come up. So here we go. The first question is for Katie.
Okay.
Jetsons trivia.
All right.
The cartoon The Jetsons.
Yep.
Who brings George his slippers every day when he gets home from work?
Oh, boy.
It's in the opening credits.
Yep.
Try to remember.
I know.
Is it 1, Jane, his wife, 2, Uniblab, 3, his boy Elroy, or 4, Tommy Tuscany, the Slipper King?
I'm going to go with 1.
Jane, his wife? Sorry, that is incorrect.
Dave, here you go.
It's been a long time.
The toss has been negated. You have a chance to get a point.
Oh, it's his boy Elroy.
His boy Elroy.
His boy Elroy.
Oh, that's right.
1
Okay.
point for Dave. And Dave, you control the question. You could get a commanding 2-0 lead.
All right, Dave, Gwyneth Paltrow trivia.
Oh, boy.
Don't worry. Gwyneth Paltrow turned down the role for what? Rose in Titanic, number 1. Number 2, Emma Peel in the movie The Avengers. 3, a tree in Dr. Seuss's The Lorax. Or 4, the Shakespeare porn parody As You Lick It.
I'm going to go with number 1.
Rose in Titanic? I'm terribly sorry. That is incorrect.
That's going to be a long game. Katie, you have a chance to
Can you
steal.
repeat the answers?
Number 2, Emma Peel in the movie The Avengers. 3, a tree in Dr. Seuss's The Lorax. Or 4, the Shakespeare porn parody As You Lick It.
2.
Emma Peel in The Avengers.
All right, it's tied, and Katie controls the question.
Let's do
you
this.
can go ahead, Katie.
Katie?
Okay.
Cameron Crowe trivia.
Oh, boy.
The director Cameron Crowe.
Yep.
5 of the films that Crowe directed have scenes that take place where? 5 of the films that he directed. Is it 1, at an amusement park? 2, inside a portable restroom? 3, on an emu farm? Or 4, in airports or on airplanes?
1?
In an amusement park? I'm terribly sorry.
Oh,
my gosh.
Incorrect.
Dave, you can steal the question here.
I'm going to say 4.
Airports,
Oh.
airplanes, all throughout.
Right, there you go. It's 2-1 for Dave. Now, Dave, you control the question. At this point, you could win the game.
All right, Dave. I will let you choose Alfred Hitchcock trivia or Tommy Lee Jones trivia.
Ooh, Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones trivia it is,
Okay.
which is actually tangentially Kurt Russell trivia. Instead of Kurt Russell, Tommy was the studio's first choice to be and star in which film? Was it 1, The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes? 2, the Gilligan's Island episode where he played Jungle Boy? 3, Escape from New York? Or 4, Overboard?
I'm going to say Overboard.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
And the game goes on. Katie?
Can you repeat the answers again?
Is it 1, The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes? 2, the Gilligan's Island episode where he played Jungle Boy? Or 3, Escape from New York?
3?
Escape from New York.
All right, Katie, it's 2-2, but you control the question.
Okay.
Let's put a lid on this, shall
You
we?
got it. Let's do this.
Katie?
Yeah.
Alfred Hitchcock trivia.
Yes. Okay.
What type of movies could he not stand to watch?
Aha.
He hated 1, Charlie Chaplin movies. 2, his own movies. 3, Beatles documentaries, because there's so damn many of them. Or 4, Marvel movies.
That would be his own movies.
His own movies.
And Katie wins the game.
Yay.
Sorry, Dave, you're a loser.
There's the door, Dave.
Well, wait. He's going to donate for Gina and I to the Best Friends Pet Center, and that's a huge deal for me. So I'm gonna give you the Panic at the Disco tickets for your niceness.
There you go.
All right, hang on the line, and we'll get your info.
Listen, I've got to get out of here. I'm trying to get ahead of that stink bug invasion.
Good luck.
All right, Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by
Clark Planetarium. Enjoy 3 floors of free interactive exhibits or take in a film in the IMAX or Dome theaters. Open 7 days a week. Stop by Clark Planetarium at the Gateway today. Plan your visit at clarkplanetarium.org.
I love you. You hate me.
What?
Barney and Friends.
Oh, boy.
A television phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
But somewhere along the line, it became a catalyst for hate.
Yes.
Peacock's upcoming docuseries, I Love You, You Hate Me,
My goodness,
is breaking down the threats of violence and ruthless rumors that swirled around the beloved Purple Dinosaur children's show. As creator Cheryl Leach's beloved character was heading into the stratosphere, people couldn't accept that this was just a show. And so, let the bashing begin, former Barney David Joyner says. But the hatred for the show wasn't confined to rumors. Bob West, another performer who played the jolly purple dinosaur, detailed death threats against his entire family.
Yep.
Jeez.
They were violent and explicit, and death and dismemberment of my family, he said. They were going to come and find me, and they were going to kill me. I love you, you hate me. That's the name of the documentary, and it's set to premiere on Peacock on October 12th.
Just in time for Halloween.
I had no idea that that had happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that the show was just awful, but
but you don't call and threaten to kill the guy in the dinosaur costume.
No. Well, Hurricane Ian hit Florida's southwestern coast yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful force, just shy of a Category 5 storm. Emergency workers warned that they would have to take down addresses for recovery and rescue and wait for the storm to pass. Many areas were too dangerous for rescue workers to enter. Water levels rose rapidly in Fort Myers, Florida. I think it was Fort Myers where I saw a video of a guy wakeboarding down the street being towed by a pickup truck. Ian's top sustained winds of 150 miles an hour, tore the roof off of structures, put millions of people, over 2 million people, without power, and probably still without power at this point. Ian made landfall on the coast. FEMA warned that it would slowly graze across the state of Florida. I think it's pretty well off into the Atlantic now again, but it may touch back into one of the Carolinas.
Now, I remember when a hurricane pretty much destroyed New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, Katrina.
A lot of televangelists were blaming, the gays and liberals and immorality.
Right.
Have they done that here yet?
I don't know.
Gee, I wonder.
I haven't heard about that one yet.
I don't think Ron DeSantis would allow it. I don't think he would. Let's see. Salt Lake City police on Saturday arrested a 32-year-old man, they say, stabbed 2 people who were homeless in apparently random attacks. The first attack, September 11th, 38-year-old woman stabbed, and then she was sent to the hospital with survivable injuries. The second attack, same area, just after 5 p.m. Saturday. Witnesses told police that the victim was sitting on a park bench. The assailant approached and stabbed the guy in the neck. Well, they've got somebody. The suspect has been arrested. Officers took him into custody, and they say there still seems to be no particular reason this happened other than just being random. Idaho University, public universities in Idaho, all of them, are warning staffers not to refer students to abortion providers or to tell students how to get emergency contraception, because if they do, they could be charged with felonies. And one is barring employees from recommending birth control as well.
What?
The guidance from the University of Idaho and Boise State University forms the latest restrictions in a state that already has some of the nation's strictest abortion laws. This is going to have a very broad impact. It's going to have a strong, chilling effect on free speech, said Mike Satz, an attorney and former faculty member and interim dean at the University of Idaho's College of Law. I'm afraid it's going to scare people from going to school here or sending their kids to school at Idaho institutions. The prohibition against referring students or promoting abortion in any way comes from the No Public Funds for Abortion Act, a law passed by Idaho's Republican-led legislature in 2021. Boise State, like the University of Idaho, told faculty members in a newsletter this month they could face felony charges for violating the law. Idaho State did not respond to a phone message from the Associated Press asking if it had issued a similar warning, but we could presume that they did. The law also bars staffers and school-based health clinics from dispensing or telling students where to obtain emergency contraception, except in cases of rape. The University of Idaho's guidance goes a step further, warning employees that if it prohibits dispensing or advertising abortion services and birth control.
This is your this is your GOP.
This is your really conservative Idaho Republican Party.
Yep.
Absolutely terrible.
Well, that's the Republican Party now.
As the first opioid settlement funds begin to trickle into Utah, an 18-year period during which the state will receive millions of dollars annually. Greed at its worst, though, says Mary McGann, a commissioner for Grand County. She wants the companies behind the opioid epidemic to be held accountable. They've never admitted to any wrongdoing, she said. She's seen the need in Utah and in her county to combat the opioid crisis. It's interesting, isn't it? Grand County, I know we have to break here.
Yeah.
Grand County, very, very rural area. And rural areas like that in Utah and probably other rural areas.
all over.
They have the worse than the cities.
Oh, yeah.
Problems with opioid addictions.
Yep.
So, all right. That's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Sports, thanks to our lovely, very important sports Ed Brass. He reminded me that Brigham Young University has a game today, the 29th, against Utah State. So be on the lookout for that. If you're going to go to that, have fun, be safe. And, of course, the U plays Oregon State on Saturday. In more baseball news, New York Yankees star Aaron Judge hits his 61st home run of the season, which beat out both Roger Maris, who got his in 1961, and Babe Ruth, who got 60 home runs in 1927.
There you go.
There was
so Maris hit 61 home runs in 1961.
1961, yep.
Unusual.
MLS is playing. We've got some games coming up. Oh my goodness, I just lost those. Let's see. Tomorrow, Toronto versus Inter FC, Inter Miami, which should be a pretty good game. We play LA Galaxy. It's going to be on TV because it is in LA, but it's going to be a really good game, and I'm really excited to watch that. That's happening on Saturday. And there's a lot of football coming up on Sunday because it's Sunday football.
Oh, yeah.
Weather, 83 is a high today with 46% chance of rain. It's going to be coming in later today around noon-ish, and hopefully keep up for the rest of the day. So be prepared for that. We're going to be in 69s tomorrow. There is still, for traffic, there is still a lot of slowage on I-215, so please watch out for that. Be careful. Keep your eyes out on that one. Crash northbound I-15 at milepost 301, which is 4600 South in South Salt Lake. The left shoulder is closed. Clearance isn't going to be until 9:30, so that's a pretty rough crash. So go around that if you can and avoid it. The let's see what else. Stalled vehicle should be cleaned up by now off University Parkway in Utah County. So let me know if you still see that in the problem. And then there is a closure northbound 1900 West and 1600 South in Weber County. It is completely closed. Use alternative routes. Go around that. But there is a lot of slowage between, looks like Mill Creek and Draper, so be aware of that. All brought to you by Gracie's is open daily for lunch and dinner and brunch on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, and live music on their award-winning heated patio. Gracie's is on the corner of 3rd South and West Temple. Adults only.
Okay, don't forget, coming up at 9 o'clock, it's the last 2 days of our $1,000 a day cash bribe contest. And we've got your second text keyword coming up at 9 o'clock. Then just after 9 o'clock, Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. And we got prizes to give away for that as well.
Yes, we do.
Stand by.
I have a list that I saw this morning that I thought Gina might find interesting.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, if this doesn't spur some conversation, we can move to Gina's list. What was your list, Gina? It's the things that you, precautions you take that might kill you, right? That's important information as well. But this is 5 signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Like one of you's
Why
really
did you
smart.
want me to have that?
Like one of you's really smart, and one of you's not so smart.
Not compatible.
Yeah. Now,
You
my
have to
wife
explain
and
this
I.
to me, Bill, because I'm not very smart. I need you to.
Okay. Well, the list should explain it. Okay. But if you have
All
any
right,
questions,
okay.
feel free to ask.
Well, let's not forget that Joe is a doctor, and
Yes.
you didn't finish college.
He's a
Why
scientist.
does that always have to come up? Why is that
Because it's true. So
I
here's.
mean,
There's
I
lots
feel
of
like
things that
I
are
feel-
true.
Listen, I feel like I can bring it up because I didn't even go to college.
Okay.
All right.
All
So-
right. What's the list?
Here are the signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Doesn't have anything to do with education, really. It
Oh,
has
okay.
to do with
All right.
intellectual abilities.
All right, that's different.
Number 1, your partner feels superior and you feel inferior in the bonding. He acts like a teacher all the time when the two of you talk. He always tries to make you realize that you're wrong and that he's right.
No, that's you. You're the one that does that.
I'm,
Of course,
Gina,
we're kind of married, Bill. So
Gina, I'm just asking you to consider these things privately. I don't need you. I don't need you to weigh in. I just want you to think about it.
Okay.
Number 2, when you two are not intellectually compatible, then you feel bored in the relationship. So you call friends and family members to get the mental stimulation that you're lacking in your relationship. Or you
Joe
have a
is on
food
the phone
mistress
a
that
lot.
you go out. Or you have a
True.
food mistress that you go someplace with.
It's true.
Number 3. People who always feel like competing with each other while having a conversation. Sometimes competition is fun in a relationship, but it cannot be the usual case. It's okay to be a little competitive sometimes, but you shouldn't feel like you're always in competition with your spouse. Number 4, if you can't have a deep conversation at all after having small talk, then there's a big issue in the bonding, which needs to get fixed.
How do you even get to the point of getting married if you can't do that before?
Well, this is I think this is advice. A lot of advice. These are things you should have considered, or perhaps Joe should have considered before he married you. But he was just blind. He was just blinded by your beauty, I think.
No, that wasn't it.
Number 5, the last one. If you need any advice from your partner about something, then instead of giving it, they will start talking about themselves for giving examples on the same topic. When people are not compatible intellectually, they often tend to do this. So it's not quite clear, is it?
No, I don't understand that one.
So
really.
if you want
Please
some
help
advice,
me, smarter person.
So if you want some advice from your partner, what do you think I ought to do about this? They say, well, here's how I would do it. This is what I would do. I've had this experience, and this is what I do, and this is it's all becomes centric, rather than, well, given your limited abilities, maybe you
you couldn't
maybe
possibly
what you
handle
should-
this the same way I would. You don't have the capacity to
Yeah.
deal with this in the way that I would deal with it.
given your small thinking, what I would, yeah. So that's your list of 5
Great,
things.
thanks.
Hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, wait a second. I got a little bit more.
I can handle things. I'm smart. But dumb, I'm smart, and I want respect.
Yeah, what he said.
Fredo.
All right. Let's see, 8:47. We have heard from Gina. She will be back tomorrow.
Yep.
I will not be here.
No,
I will be running the board.
And also, the show is off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week.
Yes.
But you'll have best ofs, right?
Correct. Yeah, I'll have best ofs planned through for you.
Is Gerke coming into the studio right
He
now?
should be here. Dawson's downstairs waiting for him. He's just cutting it super close.
All right. I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and there was a guy, a wine expert, and he said this sentence, which just drove me crazy. He said, I like to talk about wine for people that's delicious. I like to talk about wine for people that are delicious.
For people that are delicious?
So he eats
I like to talk about wines for people that are delicious.
Was he mushing his words in the wrong place?
What he meant was, I like to talk about wines that are delicious. I like to talk to people about wines that are delicious. But no, I like to talk about wines for people that are delicious.
Well, I like to think I'm delicious. But.
Yeah, I have. Well, give me a taste, and I'll let you know. Those things just crack me up and drive me crazy at the same time.
And Katie, I wrote some questions for you for tomorrow for Beat Gina.
Perfect. We'll have a blast with those.
And it'll be Flintstones trivia tomorrow.
Woohoo!
I can tell you that because Gina's not here.
They're the modern Stone Age family, you know.
Yes.
From the town of Bedrock. They're a page right out of history.
I had to do some deep diving on Flintstones.
I
learned about Flintstones.
I know a lot about the Flintstones for some reason. I guess I watched it a lot.
Did you?
Yeah. Do you have any questions in there about their sponsor?
No, I didn't do them. They were
Winston cigarettes.
Yeah, Winston cigarettes were.
Hey, Bonnie.
The Flintstones did a testimonial ad.
Hey, Bonnie, try a Winston cigarette. Oh, they're very good, Fred.
Let me find that.
Yeah, it's the Flintstones
cigarette
Winston
commercial.
cigarette.
1961.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
This was a primetime cartoon, by the way.
Seeing the women do all the work.
Don't they, Bonnie? Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard. Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them.
So it's sexist.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred. Okay? How's about taking a nap? Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break. That's it! Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend. Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it.
Yep.
Up front where it counts.
Up
Here,
front.
ahead of the pure white filters. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking.
Yeah.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
And Barney Rubble really does look like Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah. It's interesting, people, so the slogan, Winston tastes good like a cigarette should, but people would say, that's incorrect. It really should be Winston tastes good as a cigarette should.
Who's that journalist? The pickle guy. Gerke. Gerke?
So he's not in the studio.
Radio from Hell on X96.
He got stuck in traffic.
I see.
He's in his car.
You're in your car, Robert?
I am sitting in my car right now on State Street at about between 3rd and 4th South. So, yeah, how you guys doing?
Good. Robert Gerke calling us for the Salt Lake Tribune. Let's see, I was looking some stuff up. Do you want to make any comment about this Republican guy running for Salt Lake County recorder? Do you know about that guy?
Yeah, Salt Lake County clerk.
Clerk. Gowd.
Yeah, Gowd. Yeah, I think it's pronounced Good, but he's been making noise for since he got into the campaign about how we need to reform our election system.
Mm-hmm.
And he's always sort of denied that he's an election conspiracist, even though there's been
evidence,
widespread rumor that he is.
Yeah.
And now there are these social media accounts that apparently he's been saying things that are contrary to what he's professed as his position. So, the thing about it is these clerk positions, whether it's Salt Lake County clerk or Davis or Utah County, are pretty important because they're the ones who facilitate, make it possible for us to vote. They run the elections. We have this diffused 29 election system where every county runs their own election. And so it's important who runs those offices because they're the ones who are going to make decisions about how we vote. And now whoever is elected county clerk can't decide if we get rid of vote by mail, even though there are some who think that they can. But, whether, in Utah County, there's a clerk who's running who is sort of election conspiracist who wants us to vote, vote in person. And these are important races that don't often get enough attention. And I'm glad that this one is getting a little bit of attention.
So if Good gets in there and he's the guy who will run the election, and he believes that the election was stolen in 2020, that's dangerous.
He believes we need more election security in place, and so whether that's voting in person, voting on paper ballots is what some of the people are advocating for, and so I'm glad you guys are highlighting this because it is an important election that people, too often I think are going to get into the voting booths and go, oh wait, I didn't pay attention to this one. So these elections are important. The Salt Lake County DA is important. I think one I'm really paying attention to is the Salt Lake County Council race between Suzanne Harrison and Richard Snellgrove.
Oh, tell us about that one. Yeah.
Well, so Richard's the longtime Republican, and Suzanne Harrison is a state legislator from up in the Cottonwood Heights, Sandy area, and she decided to run for county council. The reason this one matters is because the Republicans hold a majority on the council right now. The outcome of this one could really determine who runs the county council for the next 2 years at least, and so this is going to be a close one. It's countywide. It's an at-large seat, and again, it's one that maybe these county council seats don't necessarily get as much attention as they should, but this one's going to be important because, like I said, it's going to determine who's running Salt Lake County for the next 2 years. And you've got this faction in Salt Lake County with Dave Albert, Dia Theodore, this new guy that Dave Albert backed who knocked off another Republican, who are really, really conservative and really have advanced some problematic ideas. And so, if Snellgrove wins, that's the faction that's going to be running the county. And so, again,
Snellgrove will be hard to get out of there because he's been there forever. Yes. His ass is glued to the seat.
He has been there a long time. He's been in politics forever, as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
So he's a known commodity. I think Suzanne, though, is bright and hardworking and got a reputation in the legislature as, doing the work and knocking on doors. So it's going to be a real interesting.
I think Snellgrove just needs to go back to making ice cream. That's what he should do. He
did that well, didn't he?
He was good at that. His family was good at that. I don't care for the politics at all. Anything else on your mind, Bob?
Today I'm working on a piece about the decision by Mitt Romney not to endorse Mike Lee. I think that's just fascinating, the dynamics that are at play there.
I didn't hear about this.
Mike Lee put out this thing last week, or maybe it was the week before now, about all the Republican senators who were endorsing him. And the notable absence was from Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney has said, he's got two friends. He's friends with Evan McMullen, so he's got two friends in the race. He's not going to take sides. But this is just something that's kind of done. A Republican endorses a Republican every time.
Yeah.
And so there's I think a message being sent by Mitt. It would be politically advantageous, frankly, for him to endorse Mike Lee because he's got to run in 2 years. And people are going to remember that he didn't help out the team when it came time to do it. So I think there's a clear message being sent here that Senator Romney's not going to play ball with. He saw what they did to Liz Cheney in Wyoming, and these were Mike Lee's people who did that to her. And I think he's not going to play ball with that team.
Interesting.
Well, Robert, get out of traffic and go back home. Okay,
go home.
Just go home.
I'll do my best.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Sorry I couldn't make it.
That's okay. Robert Gerke, columnist for the Salt Lake Tribune. Thank you.
Did a refresher on traffic. Well, clearly State Street's a little backed up, according to Robert Gerke. But there is a crash northbound I-15, milepost 301, which is 4600 south in Salt Lake. The left shoulder is closed, so be careful. It seems like that's slowing traffic down a little bit, but it looks like I-15 is doing a little bit better with clearing out some space and not being so cramped and slow. Crash I-80 just west of US 40 in Summit County. The right shoulder is closed there, so be careful and go around that. And then just another reminder that the northbound 1900 west is closed at 6000 south in Weber County. Use alternative routes. There's no time to give of when that's going to be open up. So that is traffic for you.
All right. Thank you very much. 877-602-9696. Call and line up now if you've a mind to. Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. If you know your dead celebrities, if you know your live celebrities, you'll be able to play this game and win. And what prizes do we have?
Well, it's only fitting that we, if you win, you could get Nightmare on 13th tickets, the haunted house that I used to work at. And it's got a lot of great stuff coming, including Institute of Terror and stuff like that.
All right. So 877-602-9696. Try to win those Nightmare on 13th tickets. It'll be easy. Frank Christ presents on the way. Stand by for that. But before that, we've got your second word of the morning in our $1,000 cash bribe giveaway. Today and tomorrow are the last days for this contest. Wendy's for lunch or dinner. I know you're planning your lunch right now. You're not even at work yet, and you're planning your lunch right now. And might I suggest, because it is back on the menu, because you asked for it, the pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger at Wendy's. This thing is delicious. This one stands above the rest. You got your warm, savory beer cheese, applewood smoked bacon, crispy fried onions, more cheese, Munster cheese. I love Munster cheese. Pickles, smoky honey mustard, the fresh, never frozen, hot and juicy patty served on the one-of-a-kind pretzel bun. This burger, there's a reason that your taste buds have never forgotten about it, and that's why it's back on the menu. And you might as well get yourself a nice cold Dr. Pepper to wash it all down with for maximum enjoyment. So stop asking for the pretzel bacon pub. Start ordering it. Get yours today at participating U.S. Wendy's for a limited time. Dr. Pepper's a registered trademark of Dr. Pepper / 7-Up, Inc.
Hey, you.
I made a big mistake. Well, I didn't. It had to be done at some point. I haven't gotten on the scale, weighed myself, that is, since. So I had some back surgery to relieve some pressure on, on the nerves in my back. And that has made it difficult for me it's made it impossible for me to do any exercise. And I exercise a lot, usually. And then I went on vacation.
Well, sure.
And
you don't ever weigh yourself after vacation.
And you always put on a little weight on vacation. So a lack of exercise for a month, and then going on vacation for however many days to Hawaii, which involved a lot of
pineapple, drinking,
a lot of
empty calories.
Empty calories. Thank you. That would you please? Damn it, Gina! Could you start with the euphemisms? Would you not zero right in on the problem? Start with the euphemisms. I say, is Ann Flo here? I don't say what, John the Rag. You having a period?
You're trying to be funny.
Start with the euphemisms, please.
Before the reality?
Yeah, don't let the reality just don't smack me in the face with it, please. So 10 pounds since the last time I weighed myself.
So in a month you've gained 10.
I think I'd have to look and see when that surgery was.
You don't look like you've gained 10 pounds.
Oh, I sure feel like it. And I don't? Really? No?
You look fine.
I think you always say that though. Because I don't know, why does she always say that? Because I don't think it's true.
I'm sorry, I was chasing down things that we have to take care of here. I'm, trying to fix the show. That's all.
She always says you look fine. I think you say that either because you don't really look at me or at people. Because I look at you, and I wouldn't say that about you.
I didn't ask your opinion on how I look or how much weight I gained on my vacation.
I didn't ask yours either. You just offered it. I didn't ask your opinion.
Okay, I won't say you look fine. I start out saying something nice when I get in trouble for that.
I don't think I look. I think you can tell I've put on 10 pounds. Can't you, Carrie?
Gina, watch and learn. Really?
Can you tell that I put on 10 pounds?
You hide it well.
But you can tell, can't you?
No.
You can't?
No. I also don't look at you very closely.
I believe that.
It's true. I don't look at anybody very closely.
I know. I
keep my head down. I do my job. I get out.
I look at people too closely.
Yeah, would you quit looking at me so closely?
I'm sorry, how's your eye?
It's better.
Is it really?
It doesn't-
That's what you said. That's what you said when it wasn't.
But now it's just crusty, not puffy.
What did your husband
Now
say
I'm
now that he's seen you? Did he, when he got home and looked at it, did he go, "My God, why didn't you go to the doctor?"
No, he's still saying it's fine, so it's fine. It's scabby.
I think that if you had FaceTimed him,
Yeah.
he would have looked at it and went, "Oh God,
Yeah.
Boots,
No,
get
he
in
was,
there."
He was with me all weekend, and it was fine.
But so again, he doesn't look at you very closely. He just keeps his head down and does his job when he's with you.
Which I'm
you know-
glad that he doesn't notice I've gained weight.
No,
so
he just
that's-
keeps his head down and does his job.
Yes, it is the cash bribe going on every week through tomorrow. So you only have today and tomorrow left to try and win $1,000. Listen in at 7, 9, and 11, 2, and 5. And for the keyword, and the more times you enter, the better chance you have of winning. So text 33986. The word right now is Thursday. 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 Text it to win right now. This is not a national contest, so you have a better odds of winning $1,000 from us. It is the word is Thursday. THURSDAY. Text it to 33986 right now.
30. Enjoying a delicious piece of German chocolate cake pie.
Exactly.
That's kind of weird, Travis. Is Travis the pieman here?
Hi, everybody.
German chocolate cake pie.
Exactly.
We have an official pieman for the
Yes.
Radio from Hill show.
Gina, by the way, I brought you your pie.
Oh,
It's a pie in a box.
it's the McDonald's.
Baked
It's the
apple.
pie that she will eat.
We know she'll eat that.
You're
the
missing out.
It's the one thing I have in common with Donald Trump.
You're missing out. This is delicious.
It's delicious. It really is, Travis.
And also, Gina, since since I couldn't get you pie, I got you something else.
What? Well, you got me pie right there.
See, Travis has got an.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travis has been making stickers.
Remain seated podcast stickers.
Uh-huh.
I
Got the
love
graphic
it.
offline, was able to kind of jury rig a
Aw.
setup for it. So you've got some for the computer, for the laptop, for your car, whatever you want to do.
I love it. Thank you.
Travis, is it an Etsy store? Or
Yeah, it's an Etsy store
Etsy
called
store.
Pieman Graphics, or if you search Pieman Graphics on Twitter, it now pulls up links that'll take you right where you need to go.
You know, Gina, that those stickers have beard hair in them.
Do they?
Yeah, probably.
That's okay. I'm not going to eat them.
I try to pick them out, you know, but picking out the beard hair makes it artisanal.
This pie has beard hair in it, and it's delicious. It's just delicious.
Well, my boys helped me with this one, and, well, the 11-year-olds.
Yeah, Travis
Go further on.
Travis sells stickers on his Etsy site.
That's awesome.
He's been selling Geek Show stickers.
Now, Travis, you it's Pi Day,
right?
What do you know about the mathematical symbol of pi? Anything?
It's the magical number that lets you calculate many things in geometry. The time that they actually celebrate it today, or at least the big math geeks celebrate it today, is today at 1:59 p.m. because then you get 3.14159, which are the first numbers of pi.
Wow.
I know. It's really, you can get really geeky on this.
So there's going to be math geeks at the bar at that time?
At that exact time, they'll all raise a glass and they'll be good. And I mean, and there's little math things they come up with too, where they say that, you know, since there's 360 degrees in a circle, if you go to the 359th position of pi, there's 360 right there.
If I understood math better, apparently it is this magical thing that you can calculate all kinds of things.
It's an exact proportion that they figure is like a magic number throughout the universe. It helps things work. But we kind of adopted it too, is instead of just being pi as in the number, it's pi as in pie. Also, pizza today is big. I think, you know, Pie Pizzeria usually does some kind of special thing, or all the other pizza chains will do something special. I don't recognize the National Pie Day that they had back in January. Or February.
We tried to call you out on that day, and
it's just like Valentine's Day. It's a setup day where Big Pastry comes out and wants to sell pie.
Big pastry.
Big pastry.
Big pastry. That tried to co-opt it.
Exactly.
Right.
There's
Screw
only
those
two
guys.
pie holidays that I celebrate, and that is Pie Day and Pie and Beer Day on the 24th.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because nothing's better than a fresh raspberry pie and a Pilsner.
Travis, I know you also have you lost your job some time ago. I don't know what you weren't fired, but it was a.
Yeah. It's just I'm no longer employed.
Yeah.
And so right now I'm looking for anything that's either integration or
what is
implementation.
what is integration?
It's I do a lot of software.
Okay.
And basically it's taking large groups of software pieces or hardware pieces and putting it together for major companies.
Okay.
So I do integrations, implementation, support. So
if anybody has something like that and wants an employee that can bring pie on potluck day,
exactly, lots of pie.
That's
he's a great pie maker, and he knows how to do big software jobs. Travis, how do they get a hold of you?
They can just email me at travislynnjohnson@gmail.com.
Okay.
And Raul down on the border sent us in the chat room a picture of one of your Trump stickers on his computer, I think.
Yeah, I have a copy of the balloon Trump. You know, the big balloon that they were
the
running
big
around
fat,
England, and they brought it over to Los Angeles and into New Jersey. Yeah, I sell those on the site too.
Pieman Graphics.
Well,
All right.
thanks. I just
Delicious.
devoured the pie. One slice is enough. It's very sweet, but man, it's delicious. Thank you, Travis.
No problem at all. Have a good one.
Have a good pie day.
You too.
Well, it's time once again.
Such a happy song.
Oh, Frank. Frank Christ is here. Frank Christ, our celebrity reaper. I don't know why I say our celebrity reaper. He is the reaper for celebrity souls. We don't own him or anything.
No.
Frank, good morning.
It's nice to belong.
It's always so cold when you come in here. I was just looking at some information about the underworld, where you take these souls.
You're asking about work again.
Well, can you tell me if this is true, that the souls in the underworld have no strength and they can't influence people here on Earth? So, I mean, celebrities, they're very influential while they're alive, but then when you take them there, they have no influence at all.
That's one of the many reasons that I hate my job. I love our precious celebrities and the hold that they have over everything that we do.
And that goes away when they go to the underworld.
It's all part of the curse.
Well, Frank is here to play a game that we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
We have a list of celebrities or noted people, 4 of them. On this list, one of them has gone. The other 3 are...
Oh, they're fine. They're just fine.
Yes, so we have a contestant to play the game with us.
Jennifer is on the phone.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hello.
How are you, Jennifer?
I am great, listening to my favorite morning show. I haven't been in Utah for a couple of years, so getting my Radio from Hell kick when I can.
You're back in Utah?
For a few weeks.
Well, that makes me feel fine, just fine.
It's unfortunate that you can't listen to the station outside of the state. If there was only a way that could happen.
But there,
some sort of magic.
Like a computer?
Usually I'm in the middle of work and meetings.
App or podcast.
I just don't have work today.
Well, all right. Well, Jennifer, we're going to play the game now, and what could Jennifer possibly win, Katie?
Nightmare on 13th tickets. You can go to the haunted houses, which are open, and Nightmare on 13th has a lot of new stuff coming this year, so it'd be really fun.
You can go to a haunted house while you're here in town,
Yeah.
okay? Are you ready, Jennifer?
Awesome.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. I'm going to read you 4 names. One of these people is no longer with us, and you have to tell me which one. These are all 4 of them are famous people born in Wisconsin.
Oh.
You cheeseheads.
Okay.
Famous cheeseheads.
Cheeseheads, yeah. So number 1 on the list, Willem Dafoe.
Ooh, I love him.
Recipient of various accolades, including the Volpe Cup for Best Actor, in addition to receiving nominations for 4 Academy Awards, 4 Screen Actors Guild Awards, 3 Golden Globes, a British Academy film. He very, very famous Wisconsin.
He's done it all.
Willem Dafoe. Number 2, Les Paul, a pioneer of the solid body electric guitar, and his prototype, called the Log, served as inspiration for the Gibson Les Paul. Paul taught himself to play the guitar, and mainly known for jazz and popular music, but rock and roll players have adopted. They all love Les Paul guitars. Number 3.
Oh, a lot to him.
Yes. Number 3, Eric Heiden, American physician and former long track speed skater, road cyclist and track cyclist. He won an unprecedented 5 gold medals and set 4 Olympic records. He born in Wisconsin. And final one on the list, born in Wisconsin, Tyne Daly. She has won 6 Emmy Awards for her television work and a Tony Award, best known for her television role as Detective Mary Beth Lacey in Cagney and Lacey. So, which one of the people on that list is no longer with us, Jennifer?
If I'm right, I believe it's Les Paul.
Well, you are absolutely correct. You are a winner on the first time. That's excellent work. Les Paul no longer with us. He died in 2009 at the age of 94. All of
a
the
lot
rest,
of musicians mourned.
Yes, indeed. By the way, Les Paul and his wife, singer and also guitarist Mary Ford, recorded a bunch of records that sold millions and millions of copies. Les Paul and Mary Ford. So there you go. You win the tickets to Nightmare on 13th, and congratulations.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Good job, Jennifer.
By the way, Jennifer, when you're not living here all the time, where are you when you're not here?
So we live in our RV, and we travel up and down the East Coast for the last couple of years. We winter in Florida, so we are kind of going to delay that a couple of weeks before we go down. But
I'd make that.
yeah,
I'd say
we
that's
travel
a good
up and down the East Coast, and so it's kind of fun.
That sounds fun. And congratulations. Hang on the line, and somebody will come on and tell you how to get your tickets, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you. Willem Dafoe is 67.
Yeah, but he's fine. He's just fine.
Eric Heiden, only 64. But Tyne Daly.
How old?
Remember from Cagney and Lacey.
Christine.
She is 76 years old.
Oh. That just makes her just a little bit younger than Bryant Gumbel, who's 74 today.
Oh, Bryant Gumbel.
Has anyone seen Jerry Lee Lewis?
Oh, he's on my list.
He's on your list.
Yes.
He's 87.
Yeah, and
today.
He can't be, the killer can't be well.
Can't be.
No.
I've been keeping an eye on my pager, waiting for it to go off.
I think he may be next.
Ian McShane 80.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, 80.
Al Schwerenzen from...
Oh, wonderful performance. I don't want to take him.
No.
Not anytime soon.
Well, Frank, we'll see you again next week, I guess.
Yeah, next week.
All right.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Instantly warms up when he leaves.
And yeah, I take off my sweater and everything's fine.
I know.
Oh, man. So,
all right. We will take a break. We'll be back. Big boy news and opinioendo after these. Stand by.
The X96 $1,000.
This one from Emily. Things that must go. My guilt. Allow me to explain. The year was 2008. I was a fresh-faced Mormon teenage newlywed whose older sister had landed her a sweet second job at a local coffee house. The first busy weekend I worked, one of our employees rolled up hungover or possibly still drunk and was subsequently sent home to sleep it off. I was new and we were short-handed. Up rolls an SUV, at the window rolls down to reveal the incomparable Gina Barberi. I was awestruck.
So is another Gina Barberi?
She orders a drink. A latte, I believe, with an extra shot of espresso. Yes, that's my order.
Is that it?
I take her order and proceed to produce my best hurried hot beverage. I pulled 3 perfect shots of espresso. I take all the time the growing line will allow to froth and mix. Make sure the lid is nice and tight. Stop her in. Out to the drive-thru window I dash with a smile, and away she goes, a vision of local celebrity and grace. My older sister yells back from the front, "What are these shots for? Should I throw them out?" I forgot to put the coffee in her coffee. I waited all day. I waited all day for her return. I waited for a call to speak with the manager. I thought maybe next weekend she'll come back and I make her a drink on the house. But the call never came, and she never came. I'm now a grizzled 30-something ex-Mormon and mother of 2 with under-eye bags and an anxiety disorder. I now know how much the caffeine probably meant to you. I thought I ruined your day with a coffeeless coffee. It's haunted me for more than a decade. I am sorry, Gina. Please accept my apology. Allow me to make it up to you. Can I buy you a drink sometime? Maybe a pair of those fluffy socks you're so fond of. Thank you for letting me listen and for allowing me the pleasure of serving you an albeit inferior beverage all those years ago. Long-time listener, first-time complainer, Emily.
How many years?
10.
2008.
Oh, my God.
Did you come to work? I seem to remember you coming to work
Yeah.
and then going, I
And
have
going,
nothing
"Yeah,
but foam here.
There's no coffee in this coffee.
Here it is from 2000. I love that. I love this.
Unless we Utahns are diligent, our taxes will be raised without our knowledge. Did you know that right now there's an organization who thinks they know better than you how to save Utah schools? This group wants to raise your taxes. Wouldn't you agree that's just not right? Well, so does Republican Representative Arthur McCarty from Roadside Table, Utah. He began the group opposed to the suggested 10-cent Jello tax. Citizens against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income believe that not only is the proposed Jello tax wrong, it's also cost prohibitive. The state would have to establish a Jello commission and then open costly state-run Jello stores. Then it's only a matter of time before racketeers would begin smuggling in gelatin from neighboring states. Taxing green gelatin would also place an unfair burden on those people who mostly buy this product. Large LDS families, already on a tight budget, would end up paying for a greater portion of public education than would people with no children at all. And that's just not fair.
Hello, I'm Republican Representative Arthur McCarty. Please call your state legislatures and tell them to vote NO on the green Jello tax. It's time to get big government off our backs.
Paid for by Citizens Against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income.
Get to some big boy news and a Pinuendo brought to you by.
Brought to you by Become a Nurse in 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollments for spring semester.
Let's see where to start. Let's keep it light a little bit this time, shall we?
That, yeah.
A little bit light. Fox News anchor made a major slip-up during coverage of Hurricane Ian. Martha McCallum doesn't appear to know that Puerto Rico is part of the United States. McCallum and other anchors were discussing Hurricane Ian's impact on Florida yesterday, and the Category 4 storm caused winds and water, and the water surged 6 to 10 feet above normal high tide levels in one part of Florida, and as of Wednesday evening, left over 2 million people without power. McCallum brought up Hurricane Ian's impact on Cuba. That hit Cuba first, and Cuba was in the dark, essentially, along with Hurricane Fiona's impact on Puerto Rico, before implying that the U.S. territory was not part of the United States at all. You know, she said, you feel terrible for people in Puerto Rico who were just hit, in Cuba who were just hit. Thank God we have better infrastructure in our country, McCallum said. Yeah. Twitter users mocked the anchor's statement on America's infrastructure, along with her apparent separation of Puerto Rico from the United States. Nearly 700 days later, and apparently most Republicans still believe Trump's big lie. They believe that fraud determined the outcome of the 2020 election. 694 days since Trump lost the election in 2020. Took a few days for that to be cemented as fact. Days in which states kept counting votes, and the final outcome was still a little bit hazy. But during that time, during those few days, and even a week or two after, it was perfectly fair to wonder how Trump's loss how it had unfolded. How did it happen? There were lots of claims of impropriety, after all, assertions about suspicious voting or counting activity that demanded an explanation.
Assertions.
Yeah. Assertions.
No evidence. See, that's where they get those two words mixed up.
Assertions, and none of it was proven.
Yeah, 60 cases, 60 court cases.
Yeah.
And only one was accepted because of a technicality.
I mean, people said, okay, we'll look at it. Let's look at it. Yep, everything seems fine.
Yes.
The January 6th committee is apparently interviewing Ginny Thomas right now, or has just interviewed her. She's, of course, the wife of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, and she is a very conservative activist who tried to promote the big lie.
She's a loon. She's in on it.
In email records and reporting indicate that Thomas was involved in some aspects of a scheme involving faked electors after the 2020 election, and was also in touch with Trump lawyer John Eastman, as was Mike Lee, our senator, about his strategies to overturn the 2020 election results. Eastman wrote memos pushing for then Vice President Pence to overturn the election results. Thomas came under scrutiny for messages that she had sent to Mark Meadows, who was the White House chief of staff, on January 6th, telling him to encourage Trump not to concede the election to Joe Biden. Thomas expressed concern about the future of our country under Biden. But none of it was,
This is the wife of a Supreme Court justice.
And he should not be a Supreme Court justice.
No, he should not.
Let's see. How about, I said I was going to keep it light, didn't I?
I was about to ask you.
Yeah. A woman has shared how she renovated a decommissioned ambulance and saved a whopping $31,200 on rent by living in this ambulance over the past 2 years.
Oh, that's a lot of savings, honestly. I love it.
This woman, her name is Rochelle, and her husband, Nick, who live in Canada, documented their daily lives while living in a van to their 157,000 followers on TikTok. In a recent video, Rachel walked viewers through how much the renovation of this old ambulance cost for their tiny home on wheels.
I know a lot of people are doing this right now.
It's been set up with a full-length queen mattress and a kitchen, They answer questions about how they live in such a small space. She said, "Well, we do just fine with it, and it's saving us a lot of money."
Yeah.
It kind of has an appeal, doesn't it?
Rent is outrageous right now, and it just keeps getting more expensive.
I live in a big house, and I'm tired of it.
I'll take it.
I mean, really.
I'll take it.
I really, I got stairs. I got 3 stories. I'm done with that.
Well,
kind of crap.
you've threatened to get an Airstream, and
yeah, I'd like an Airstream
You
or
want a potato?
one of those bean trailers, one of those.
oh yeah, that's the one.
The bean, I really like.
Oh.
I'd like one of. If I could have one of those little tiny Airstreams, the smallest one they make, I think it's called a Bambi.
Yeah,
the one that
but they're
literally
so
fits
expensive.
a bed.
They're so expensive. The Airstreams, the bean trailers that are made here, they're pretty expensive too, and they're just so slick. I'd love to have one of those. Just go.
I would encourage you to watch that Frances McDormand movie first.
Yeah, I have not seen it.
Was it Nomadland?
Nomadland, yeah.
Yeah. And then think about it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I know sort of what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole culture there.
I know, and you don't have to be a part of that, though.
No.
You can be outside of that, I think. New Oreos. Now, as a matter of fact, I just had some Snickerdoodles last night.
I was going to say, you teased the story earlier, but we need more details.
My child made Snickerdoodles, and they make the best Snickerdoodles I've ever had. Now, Oreo, I think it's become my favorite cookie because of that.
The Snickerdoodle?
Yeah.
They're great. I love them.
Because of my child making them, how good they are.
Does she add a lot of cinnamon?
There is lots of cinnamon.
Does she put it on the top? Do they
yes,
put it on the top?
Yes, they do.
Ugh.
There is cinnamon on the top.
They do it proper. They do it properly.
Nabisco has announced the upcoming debut of the new Oreo Snickerdoodle sandwich cookie. This is great. I'm going to go home and see if I can get some frosting and just put it between.
Just make your own.
Yeah, but the Snickerdoodle sandwich cookie features a Snickerdoodle flavored base cake and a cinnamon flavor cream with crunchy green and red sugar crystals.
Ooh, okay.
They are that's because for the holidays.
For the holidays.
They're the Christmas tree on the package. They're set to hit the shelves nationwide October 17 and will be available while supplies last.
Oh, hey, Francine, did you get those pecan sandies I asked for?
Oh, Roger, I'm sorry. I was at the market yesterday and I forgot.
Pretty sure I asked for pecan sandies.
Working over here at Bean Trailer now. You can come and tour the place whenever you'd like.
I know, but I'd like to
says.
See if you can get me a deal on one.
Yeah,
I know we
need
had
a deal.
This. I've heard from this listener before.
Yeah,
I need a good deal on a bean. I'd like a mean bean.
I didn't realize the back opened up for a kitchen.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
All right. One more story, and then we'll...
Hefty garbage bags.
Yes.
Okay.
They want to make sure that not only are your lattes pumpkin spice, but your garbage is pumpkin spiced as well. That's right. Hefty has announced that it will roll out pumpkin spice-scented garbage bags beginning tomorrow. At this point, pumpkin spice is a cultural phenomenon, one that I could do without, frankly. We wanted to combine that beloved scent with the strength, odor control, and reliability that consumers know and love from Hefty for a truly unexpected and delightful fall offering, said Colleen Peters, Senior Brand Manager at Reynolds Consumer Products. These limited-time offer trash bags will let pumpkin lovers everywhere indulge in the fall scent that they love, while Hefty's odor control technology will keep their homes smelling clean.
Look, I love pumpkin, and I love the smell of pumpkin, but I don't need my trash smelling like it. If I need that, I'll just throw pumpkin in there.
Pumpkin lover.
That's kind of a good idea, I guess.
Well, I suppose.
Yeah. All right.
Weather. It's we're going to get some rain today, hopefully. We're sitting at about a 48% chance, 42% chance, high of 83 today. And we're going to have pretty much clouds all day. And tomorrow we get to about 70. Right now, it currently feels about 66, and it is partly cloudy, a little bit sunny out there. So that is weather for you. Brought to you by Metro Security is looking for people with drive, ambition, and passion for helping improve the world around them. Metro Security provides competitive pay, continual training, medical, dental, vision, and college partnership to further educate our officers. To be eligible, you must be at least 18 and be able to obtain armed licensure in the state of Utah. Send your resume to jobs@motorsecurity.com.
The X90.
What it's like to sneeze while you're driving 200 miles an hour in an Indy car. Have you ever wondered what?
I would think it would be like sneezing, right?
Well, but think about it. You have to close your eyes when you're driving.
Yeah.
Just
everything
but how
slows
far
down, though. Everything slows down. I think
when you sneeze.
No. When you're driving 200 miles an hour, you're so used to it. Everything slows down.
Well, race car drivers deal with a lot of challenges that we all do. We've all had to sneeze while we're driving. But it's harder to do when you're going 200 miles an hour. IndyCar star Alexander Rossi was recently interviewed about what it's like to sneeze while you're going 200 miles an hour. They also asked him about picking his nose. Do you have to pick your nose while you're driving 200 miles an hour?
I think with the helmet and everything, that's the last thing on your mind.
And that's what he said. He said, well, even if I wanted to, I couldn't get it up there in the helmet.
The gloves, you got the stuff covering your face so that if you catch on fire, you don't die. You got the helmet,
But the trick is to try to sneeze in the straightaway, he said.
Well, yeah.
No
kidding.
If you can hold it, till the straightaway, it's better. But he said it's scary. You close your eyes for a second, and how far you travel in just that half a second when you close your eyes, it could be disaster.
I heard Danny Sullivan, Indy race car driver, though, talking about how many laps did they do at Indy? Is it 50 or 100 or something? I mean, they just. A lot of laps.
500, the Indianapolis 500.
500, yeah, obviously, duh. But you're going 180, 200 miles an hour for that long of a period of time. And he says everything slows down, kind of. He says, I knew where my girlfriend was sitting. And so I would look to find her every time I went by. And then I noticed she was getting very friendly with a guy sitting next to her. He said, things sort of slow down, and you get used to it, and you can...
You did good, Gina. I'm proud of you. That's good.
Whoa! Hey!
People asking about the pumpkin spice scented hefty bags.
Yeah.
Are they orange?
I hope so.
And if they're not, why are we even wasting our time?
Exactly.
Let's see. I can look that up. I can go to their website, which shouldn't be...
I'm betting no. I'm betting no.
I'll see if I can find out. I bet no as well. Because
it looks like they're white.
Yep.
Looks
White?
like they're, normal, just the normal hefty, but scented with pumpkin.
Then you could put eyes and a mouth on it and make it a ghost.
Yeah.
Make it a pumpkin. Just make it
Well,
a
if they were
jack-o'-lantern
orange,
style.
If they were orange, you could.
Oh, I guess the ghost would make sense with white. But
Yeah.
still, make it fun.
Let's see. So we were supposed to talk to some people here that aren't here. Is that right?
That aren't here.
And they did not come or call.
All right. Well, then what else shall we do?
Well, I don't know.
Let's see.
Hello? Yeah, what?
Yeah, you could. We got plenty of time.
Yeah.
877-602-9696. If you want to check in with us and talk to us, you may do that. 877-602-9696. I don't know if you really want to, but you can.
Hello? Yeah, what?
Just the phones were so busy earlier when we did that feature. But do you have any leftover news that you didn't
yes,
get to?
yes, I think
that
I
you
do.
meant to?
I think
you
I
meant
do.
to get to?
I think so. Let me look here. I have. There were a whole bunch of boner candidates that I couldn't do today.
No, you ran out?
Yeah, I mean there were just too many things, and so I tried to pick the very best ones that I could. For instance, I thought maybe I would make this a boner candidate. Hailey Bieber.
Oh,
married to Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Discussing her sex life with Justin on the Call Her Daddy podcast.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't want to know. And she said threesomes just wouldn't work for them. It doesn't work out for the two of us, she said. We worked really hard to be in the space that we're in now and trusting each other. So I don't think threesomes, I just don't think that's a good idea for us. Well, who cares, Haley?
Yeah.
Why does anybody care about that? I don't understand. Oh, and then there was another one. It's people who are trying to get a suntan on their perineums.
Yeah.
If you don't know what that is, then you're fine.
Don't Google it at work.
But if you do know what it is, I can't decide whether it's a joke or whether people are really thinking you get sun on that part of your body where the sun don't shine.
It started as a joke, and people started, again, the internet making us smarter and smarter.
TikTok.
Yeah.
It involves, well, I can do it this way. It involves enthusiasts pointing their butts to the sky,
yes,
and getting a sun exposure where the sun does not usually shine. Quote, "It's a feeling you can't really describe unless you experience it," said a TikTok user. "It's like the sunlight fills your being from the bottom up.
No.
Better sleep, better balanced hormones, more energy, higher libido."
No, it won't do any of those things.
How about increased creativity?
No.
How about sweet freedom?
Well, there's that.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exposing your perineum to the vitamin D giving sun. Yeah, no. Let's see what else I had here. I had other boner candidates. That could have been a boner candidate.
Mm-hmm.
There were many, many others. There it is. How about a cuddle therapist? Speaking out about her unusual occupation, revealing that a roster of regular clients pay her up to $1,300 for the privilege of holding her in their arms. Missy Robinson says hugging helps heal the body, mind, and spirit, and insists that her services have nothing to do with sex. "I am not a sex worker, and I have never had any clients attempt to do anything like that with me."
Sure.
Saying that she makes both male and female customers sign an agreement before the hugging healing can begin. As part of the agreement, genitals and breasts are to be covered at all times, strictly off limits. She says, I just cuddle people. I'm a cuddle therapist.
All right. Shauna is on the line, and she is from Anime Bonsai.
Hi, Shauna.
That's who was supposed to call us at 9:30. Hi, Shauna.
Shauna, what are you doing?
I'm actually at work.
Oh,
okay.
Did you know you were supposed to call us earlier?
No, because I was not informed until last minute. Because apparently,
yeah,
I see.
I guess.
Yeah, tell us about Anime Bonsai. We've got a couple of minutes here.
17th annual.
Yeah.
Yes. So Anime Bonsai, we are a nonprofit organization. We're an anime convention.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
We are October 14th through the 16th this year.
Yep.
When you buy your ticket, it includes your autographs with our voice actors that we bring in.
Oh, I didn't
It's
know.
all inclusive, a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of stuff will people, this is the Davis Conference Center, so what kind of things will
Correct.
people see October 14th through the 16th if they go to the Anime Bonsai?
They will see tons of cool cosplays, an awesome AMV contest, cosplay contest, many events.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, voice actors, we have Landon McDonald. We have, of course, Steve Warkey, family of Bonsai and Friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then Matthew David Rudd. So a lot of good voice actors. Great panels.
Lots of stuff to buy, I would assume.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Love our artists, Sally, and our vendors.
Any
They're always
LARPing?
popular.
Any LARPing going on?
No LARPing.
Oh, okay.
Unauthorized LARPing out in this.
Probably.
Out on the
Probably
lawn.
unauthorized, yes.
Some random LARPing.
But Anime Bonsai, it keeps getting bigger every year, and it's it's one of those laser focused conventions.
Yeah.
It's not a shotgun approach.
Very
It's
specialized.
Very specialized. It's all about anime and Japanese culture.
Yeah.
And these cosplayers are really into it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the cosplayers at other cons, you see them, but these guys are really into it.
So family friendly, all ages are welcome, right?
Yes.
Okay, where do you get tickets?
I believe you can get tickets at animebonsai.org. Pre-reg will be shutting down here soon, and then you'll have to buy them at the door, and the price will go up a little bit at the door.
Okay.
We have weekend passes, VIP passes up until pre-reg is closed, and then we also have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday passes available. 12 and under will get in free with the purchase of an adult pass.
All right, very much.
There we go.
Thank you. October 14th through the 16th, animebonsai.org. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you guys. Have a good day.
We'll see you. All right, we'll crawl towards the exits coming.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb, Program Director of X96.
Terry, you're closer, closest of all of us to toys. I mean,
yes,
you're surrounded by them.
Like
And-
physically, right now. You're
Yeah. So the Toy Hall of Fame.
Yes.
They've announced their inductees for this year. One of these I don't even know, and one of them I'm not sure why it's classified as a toy. So the National Toy Hall of Fame in New York announced this year's inductees are the classic doll Baby Nancy. Do you know Baby Nancy, Gina?
It's just one of those baby dolls that have been around forever. It's just one of the first and earliest, and it's just been a mainstay.
I think the only doll I could really say. Oh, Betsy Wetsy. I remember
Baby
Betsy
Nancy
Wetsy.
is the reason it's her. She's a black baby doll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's why that was
Okay.
of note.
And then Jenga. Now that's a game.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that classifies as a toy.
Sure.
But then the other one is sidewalk chalk. Now how is that? I don't.
It's I mean, you don't necessarily. I mean, what the classification of toy is. It's hard to say. I think it's anything that keeps your kids occupied.
Yeah.
And that dates back to
hopscotch.
Even further. I mean, further caveman times.
That's Ugg want sidewalk chalk. So the toys that didn't, there were 12 finalists. Here are the ones that didn't make the cut. Bingo.
Bingo hasn't been in there yet?
Not yet.
Huh.
What? Now, you might know what this is, Gina. Breyer horses?
I used to collect them. They're my favorite. I love Breyer horses.
They didn't make the cut. Light Bright, Masters of the Universe,
Yes.
My Little Pony, Risk. There's Master of the Universe right there. Carrie's got it at x96.com/live.
Oh, He-Man.
Skeletor,
I'm not in the Hall of Fame yet.
Of course, neither's He-Man. Sorry, the game Sorry, Tamagotchi, and Yahtzee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Baby Nancy, created in 1968, became the best-selling black doll in Los Angeles by the end of the year.
Yeah,
So-
Breyer horses were that's all I wanted for my birthday and Christmas, because they were like Carrie collects his toys. Like the new ones would come out, and there were ones that were hard to find.
How many do you have? How many did you have?
Oh, I probably had 30 or 40 of them.
And where are they now?
I don't know.
Why?
They're probably in a box in Mary Claire's garage, probably. But
Don't you want to go dig them up?
yes, now I want to. So they had there will be famous horses, like famous race horses.
Seabiscuit.
Or famous horses from TV and movies.
Mr.
you
Red.
could get. Yeah.
Flicka.
Or they were just breeds. Like, you try to collect all the breeds.
Appaloosa.
Yes.
Palomino.
Yes.
Pinto.
I had a whole bookshelf with, I loved them.
Now they have wheels, or
No, they're
so you could drive them
horses.
around? Well, yeah, but you want to be able to
No, you do, like...
pretend that they're galloping?
Yeah.
Were they on little stands, like rearing up in the air?
Sometimes. Those were special ones. But they were easier to play with if they weren't on the stands.
Now, because people have asked me, not just you guys, but have asked me before about this Toy Hall of Fame thing, and as I recall, I'm not for sure, but as I recall, it's only been together about just a few years that they've done the Toy Hall of Fame, and that's why some of these, the ones that you would think should be in there, should be in there, and they, for some reason, only induct 3 a year in, which, that's seems kind of an arbitrary.
Yeah, I don't know why are these. Let's see, here's the Toy Hall of Fame home. Here are toys inducted by year.
Ball in a Cup? Is Ball in a Cup in there?
Let me see. Well, the first year that they did this is...
Stick in a hoop? What about the hoop and the stick?
1998. So it's been around for a while.
Yeah. But they only induct like 3 a year in.
Well, that first year they did like 10. I don't know why. Then the number goes down. In 2001, there were only 2 things inducted: Silly Putty and Tonka trucks. Let's see, what was last year? Last year was coloring books.
Okay.
Magic the Gathering, and Matchbox
Wait a minute.
cars.
You have Magic the Gathering before you have bingo? That doesn't make any sense.
I hate to break it to you, Gina, but Magic the Gathering is one of the biggest selling games
I know, but
on the planet right now. So,
but don't you start with where we started? You start with Ball in a Cup and bingo.
Well,
I agree with you.
Coloring books.
I mean, number one, the first place they started was playing soccer with the skulls of your enemies. That's where,
that's number one.
Yeah, that's number one.
That should be.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You saved Magic the Gathering for several years down the road.
Magic the Gathering is similar to playing soccer with the skulls of your enemies, but not exactly the same.
He was great, wasn't he, ladies and James? Pegleg Johnson, the one-legged stand-up comic. We're going to have him back real soon. Now, don't go away, folks, because in just a few minutes, you're going to be laughing your butts off with our headliner, Gallagher! Gallagher! You know, the guy with the watermelons? Yeah, well, anyway, it's time for a special treat here at Bananas, the best comedy club in a shopping mall in downtown Sheboygan. Please welcome the comedy stylings of Little Tommy Little, the 3-year-old stand-up comic!
Thank you, folks. It's great to be here. Now, stop me if you've heard this one. Why did the little moron saw his toilet in half?
Get off the street!
Going to Southern California.
Oh, fun. Are you driving?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, Sue's driving.
Ah.
She doesn't like the way I drive, so.
You mean really fast?
I don't like the way you drive.
I've tried keeping up with you on the way to work some days, and it just doesn't happen.
No, I don't feel comfortable sometimes in the car with Carrie.
Well, this is my chance to just sit back and watch the scenery go by.
Relax.
And I don't mind.
It's not that you're a bad driver. You are not a bad driver.
No.
You just drive too damn fast.
She drives pretty fast.
Does she?
Yeah.
I feel I'll go 80 when I'm out there where it's 80 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my limit. I don't want to go past that. I don't feel comfortable doing that myself, let alone riding with someone else. I'll be driving Sunday out there where it's 80. I'm going down to southern Utah to see a couple of people that one of them I have not seen in 50 years probably.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. An old friend that I went to college and high school with, and I'm sort of feeling weird about it. Because
weird in what way?
Well, because I'm afraid that it's going to be. I'll get there and I'll go. Oh, yeah, I'm going to hang out with you for 3 days. No, I don't know.
I was going to say committing for 3 days. Yeah. Someone that you haven't seen in that long. That was either stupid or bold. I can't decide.
Now the other guy I've seen a few times here. I've seen him several times since, and he's a close friend. We were very close, and when we've gotten together. It's like no time has passed. We can just start talking again, and it's fine. But this other guy, I haven't seen him for forever and ever and ever, and it'll be interesting.
Have you checked out like their Facebook page to see what they're up to?
I know what one of them. His name is Scott. I know what he's been doing. His son is. One of the original founders of that Meow Wolf.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to that.
And Scott, Scott has worked on Meow Wolf himself.
That's so cool.
Yeah, his son is one of the 7, I think, founders of that. And then the other guy, he was in the theater when I was, but I think he quit and he became an emergency room physician. And I think he ran for public office, too, and maybe he was a commissioner or something. But I don't know really much about what he's been doing other than that. I don't go on Facebook, and I guess I should go on and look.
I was going to say, kind of know look to see what you're in for.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't have a Facebook if I didn't have to control our Facebook.
I just don't care for it, and I don't.
Yeah.
And it's also, every time I go try to use it, because I don't use it very much, it is bewildering. There are too many levels and, just things that you have. Oh, and I go, what now? What am I supposed to do there? It's because I'm just not used to it.
Yeah.
Because here's what I've found on Facebook is that a lot of the people I used to know that I think maybe I should call them up and hang out with them, I get a look at their Facebook page, and then I go, nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Now I know Scott is just a liberal old hippie.
Yep.
And I think Tom is the name of the other guy. I think he's probably liberal too, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Just don't need those kind of.
I'm staying in my own motel room.
Oh, that's good.
I have my own place that I can just retreat to if I need to.
Okay.
That's good.
So that's good.
All right, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not even in it. Okay.
Oh, you're supposed to be the center.
the middle.
Oh, I'm the middle?
Yeah, do the.
Because that says that's Bill.
Nope, you're right. Do the ending. Just do the ending.
Just do the ending?
Yeah, just do the ending.
So I'm the middle?
You're the middle. You
okay,
get the long one.
I get to be the middle.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Coming up on Friday's Radio from Hell show.
Well, at 8 a.m., says the middle, it's time to have another drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy, featuring Diplomatico Reserva Exclusiva rum. And it's the last day you could win $1,000 with our X96 cash bribe. So have your phones ready and listen at 7 and 9 a.m.
So grab a drink and join Friday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
There we go.
All right.
It's fun being the middle.
It's like you're all tucked in.
I'm the filling of
cozy.
a sandwich.
Yes, you're a sandwich. Fine job, you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
I appreciate everybody, but I miss Lost Lands.
Marcy is next.